Greetings, fellow detectives! Welcome to the Nancy Drew 2021 Streamathon with the next game in our Streamathon, Legend of the Crystal Skull. This is a Streamathon in which we are going from reverse order from how I personally rank the games, and this is, I believe, our 16th. So we're just about to the halfway point. Greetings, Camille. Greetings, Kiara. New sub here. So glad I found your channel. I've been really missing Nancy Drew games lately, and catching a live stream helps. That makes me so happy to hear, Kiara. Welcome. Greetings, Musical Blonde. Greetings, Carly. Greetings, Liz. And greetings, Dragon Slayer. Welcome, everyone. So good to see you. How are you all doing today? So excited to play Legend of the Crystal Skull with you. This is a fun one. And I am definitely, like, in a puzzling mood. I think some puzzles are just what I need today. So let's go ahead and get our chat set up. Greetings, Jack. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Your favorite game. Yay! Greetings, Soap. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going so far? Greetings, Joshua. Welcome. How are you today? Wonderful to see you. Just getting back from art camp. Had another great day. Yay! You have to draw a lot for camp, so that's what you'll be doing during the stream. That's so cool, Dragon Slayer. What kinds of drawings are you working on? Greetings, Kai. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Crystal Skull is one of your favorites. Awesome. Yes, such a good game. So let's go ahead, speaking of the game, and go ahead and pull it on up. Let's see. How has your day been? I've been having a little bit of a tougher day today, Musical Blonde. I don't know. It's just kind of been a tough one. But I am really happy to be here with you all. I think this stream is going to help a lot. It'll be fun to play some games with you. Greetings, HB Hippogriff. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you doing today? You're doing well. Had a productive day. Caught a nice nap. Oh, that's so exciting. Now cooking dinner. Awesome. What's for dinner? Greetings, Nicole. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. You started Waverly Academy for the first time last night. You're completely stuck on putting the valedictorian candidates in order, but I've refused to look up walkthroughs. Totally understand that. Sometimes it helps to, I know the girls will give you hints when you talk to them. Like they might tell you where they grew up or that they were in the same area as other girls on Master Sleuth, and it's a little bit trickier. So maybe try talking to all of the students and see if they can give you any hints. And if you've already talked to them, it might be in your journal. Maybe Nancy wrote something down in observations or something. Doing good. Thank you for asking. Great to see you again. How are you? Wonderful to see you again as well. Just finished playing Life is Strange. A pretty chill day. Awesome. Greetings, Elizabeth. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? One of your absolute favorites. Loving these streams. Yay. I'm so happy to hear that. How this game ranks below its predecessor, White Wolf. Do you rank them higher? Wait. Lower? Either way. Do you swap around the order of ranking White Wolf and Crystal Skull? I think I love Crystal Skull so much just because it is, White Wolf more than Crystal Skull. I mean, that's what I was meaning to say. Because of the snow. Just because I live in Minnesota and snow is such a big part of life here that it almost feels, it's nice to get a snow game. We don't have that many with actual snow. Aw, thank you, Carly. Baked chicken thighs and roasted veggies. Oh, hey, that sounds like good food, though. Delicious stuff. Greetings, Ashley. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Home super sick from work. Oh, no. This may be the first live stream you actually get to see in its entirety. Well, I guess that is a silver lining then. But I'm sorry you're sick. And a lovely rainy game. Totally. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you so much, Musical Blonde. Thank you, Camille. Nancy Drew does always help. Oofta. Exactly, Jack. Exactly. So on Nancy's desk, we've got her scrapbook with all of our previous games up to this point, which we love. We've got our Scarlet Hand statue, Haunted Carousel horse, the whales from Danger on Deception Island, which we love. Someone's mowing the lawn. Isn't that great? And we can hear the lawnmower in the background. Greetings, Ariana. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Now, does Nancy read the case file in this one? She reads some of them and not others.
Current assignment. What assignment? Bess and I are flying to New Orleans for a long weekend of fabulous music, sightseeing, and food. Okay, so I'm also going to visit Ned's friend, Henry Bolet, but only as a favor to Ned. Apparently, Henry's uncle just died, and he had to go down there for a couple of weeks. Ned says Henry's a nice guy, but kind of a loner who might appreciate a little company. So, the first thing I'll do is leave Bess at our hotel in the French Quarter and take a cab out to the mansion where Henry's staying. Ned called him and said I'd be coming. But once that's done, it'll be lazy les bon temps brûlés. The only bad news is the weather's not supposed to be that great this weekend. But what's a little stormy weather when you're in the heart of the Big Easy, right? Right.
Right. Greetings, T. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Nancy, Dad, you missed a spot. Cajun food is good. Oh, Cajun food is so good. Love it. And the Bolay Manor looks so pretty when it's sunny. But of course, we won't see that. All right, we'll grab our plane ticket. Before I grab our plane ticket, I just wanted to say thank you to all of the patrons over at Mystique Manor for supporting today's stream. Today's stream is also brought to you by any super stickers in the chat, which serve as kind of like a tip function. And with that, let's head on out. We're going to do Junior Detective. With all the puzzles on the stream, we're going to do Junior today. I'm so glad you're doing well, T. It's been kind of a tough day for me, but I'm actually really excited to play this game with you all. I think that'll make things, it'll be a nice way to end the day.
Uh-oh. Hello? Anybody here? Hi, the door was open. Ah!
Here, drink this.
What is it?
Something that'll make you feel better. Drink it. Just a couple sips.
Thank you so much, T.
Okay.
That's it.
No offense, but yuck.
Don't make her drink any of your weirdo concoctions. Then I really will have to take her to the emergency room.
You just go back to your phone call and leave us be. Don't pay him any mind.
Where am I?
You're at Henry Bolay's house, dear, in the library. He and I carried you in here after I found you unconscious in the foyer.
Why is it so dark in here?
The electricity went out. Lightning must have struck a transformer somewhere. What happened? Can you remember?
Well, the front door was open, so I walked in, and then I saw this... Well, I saw a skeleton. And then he saw me. And then the light started flickering, and he threw something at me that exploded. The smoke must have made me pass out.
You saw a skeleton?
I'm sure it was just someone, you know, wearing a costume or something. I'm Nancy Drew, by the way. I came to see Henry.
So we surmised. I'm Renee Amand. I'm Bruno Bolay's housekeeper. That is, I was. This skeleton that attacked you, perhaps we should call the police.
No. No emergency room, no police. Things are complicated enough as it is.
Henry's feeling a mite overwhelmed. Well, you are looking much better, so I'm gonna get back to my plant potting. You need anything? I'll be outside in the garden.
I should call them and keep them on hold for 5 hours and see how they like it.
I love this beginning. It's so good. Greetings, Ray Marie. Yeah, you haven't missed much at all. And greetings, Sarah. Welcome. OMG top 3 games. I realize it's in your bottom half. Hey, but my lower half of games, like, honestly, once we get past, like, Labyrinth of Lies, Trail of the Twister area, the rest, like, they have their imperfections, sure, but I still love them. So I could totally see having this in a top 3 games. Try not to fall off your chair. Greetings, Book Dragon. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Let's see, did anyone else pop in? Greetings, Lux. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Aside from drinking mysterious green goop. That's true. I'm sure Renee would have quite a few recommendations. Yes, the atmosphere in this one is so good. I totally agree. It's probably its biggest strength, is just the overall vibe. The music, the spooky darkness, the candles flickering everywhere. It's so good. And even though it's super puzzle heavy, I think the way that they like functioned or made the puzzles function by giving us basically a manual to solve all of the puzzles is very smart. Because then we like pretty much always have a built-in hint system, but it still feels natural. Very cool game for sure. Also, Henry's a pretty top-tier character. Pretty universally enjoyed. Miniature Modelers of America. Low rolling. What do you mean?
I just found a glass eye. Did Bruno Bolet wear one?
Yep, wore a glass eye for as long as I can remember. Had a whole collection of them. Like to wear a different color every day.
I mean, if you could, why not? Me too, T. Henry's just such a good character. Just the right amount of sassy. Let's see. And then this is his book collection. Adore a mystery about an eccentric person who's passed away. Those are quite fun, totally. And then they left something strange behind. Love that. Greetings, Marlena. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Wonderful to see you. Spy vibes, like a hidden object PC game. Yeah, I totally know what you mean. Puzzles are so fun. Just makes sense. And exactly, no monkeys. No unnecessary monkeys. Everything makes sense.
So, Nancy, nice to meet you. Ned sent you here to check up on me, huh?
Greetings, Abrianne, and I totally agree. Welcome to the stream. How are you today?
He's kind of worried about you, that's all.
Ned's a nice guy. I mean, I really don't know him that well, just from school. But when I mentioned that my only living relative just died, he was all like, "Yeah? How you feeling, man? You doing okay? Wanna talk?" Of course, I guess I do come across as a little needy sometimes.
You look pretty busy.
Great Uncle Bruno named me executor of his estate, which means I have to make sure all his bills are paid and debts taken care of so his assets can be distributed. Unfortunately, he couldn't have cared less about little things like keeping records or balancing checkbooks. Dealing with his creditors and their lawyers has been an absolute nightmare.
He made you his executor? You two must have been close.
Not really. My parents died in a car crash when I was 8. Since I had no other relatives, he took me in, or should I say he shipped me out. Boarding school, summer camp, military school, college. He may have looked after me, but he never spent any time with me. I didn't know him at all. So, thanks for stopping by, Nancy. And now you can report back to Ned that I'm fine and go enjoy New Orleans.
Greetings, Sora Chicken. Greetings, Friday, and greetings, Emma. Welcome all to the stream. So wonderful to see you all. Yes, totally agree about the shadowy figure. And I'm so happy to hear that the stream can be a nice comfort, Emma. Little moment where Harry has to take his laptop off his lap and swivel. Right? Such good detail.
No, I can't. Not until I know who that skeleton man was and what he was doing here and why he knocked me out like that. Look, I can understand you're not wanting to call the police, but somebody should investigate. And since playing detective is kind of a hobby with me...
No offense, but are you sure you didn't just pass out from the heat and humidity or something and dream that you saw the skeleton dude?
Do you ship Henry with Mel from Waverly? I think they're both very similar. And if that's what they like in a relationship, then I think they would work very nicely together.
I'm positive.
Okay, look around all you want. But I should probably warn you, Uncle Bruno was into exotic pets. Didn't believe in cages, so he gave him the run of the place. And just because he's dead doesn't mean they are. So if you're gonna go poking around, be careful.
Oh, fun Friday. Well, I will acknowledge that even though you can't hear me. Being in a bingo hall is fun. Nancy, a detective? What? Never. The clock puzzle on this one is so fun. Okay. So that one will be cool. We'll get to that eventually. We've got a very spooky little candle station. What else we got? Let's see. love this sloping hallway too, how everything is just a little off kilter. Really helps with the whole mood and vibe. I love it. Okay, we have this puzzle, which, you know, we can solve now, so we might as well. That's kind of the thing with this game. If you find a puzzle, solve it fast. And because we're on Junior, it should hopefully be a little easier. So what if we were to do something like this, where we hit that up like that, and then maybe this over here. Yeah, like that, and then the marble like that. Okay, excellent. Beautiful. Call the cab company. We can call the cab company. Interesting. What about headphones? Greetings, Faith. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? The weather in Denver is perfectly gloomy. Oh my gosh, it sounds like so many of you have perfectly gloomy, rainy weather for today. That's so exciting. Let's see. This way. This way. Oh yeah, so much easier than Senior Detective. Oh, wait, maybe not. I spoke too soon. Okay. Because if I go down there, that's not gonna work. So I probably just ruined it now. Huh. Let's fix that. Not playing your mother is she just likes coming along for the ride. Yay! Thank you, Musical Blonde, for translating. So nice to have on while you're hanging pictures in your bedroom. Fun! Love that. Bruno didn't believe in cages, yet there's one right behind Henry. Good point. Okay. Do that. Because this is definitely how this works. But if I hit the block again, it will laser me out. I wonder if I could go like this and then hit this marble over. Haha! And now this little block is free to do whatever I please. So I just have to get it somewhere where I can move it. It's annoyingly sunny here. Which normally could be nice, but on a day like today, for a Legend of the Crystal Skull stream, I hear ya. Aha! There we go. So hot in California. Oh gosh, yes. If anyone's nearby the fires, wishes of safety for sure. Greetings, Manal. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. How are you? Character animations are really good in this one. Exactly. Maybe not as good as C, but still quite good. I agree. Exactly, Laura. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Lovely to see you. Okay, we already have 2 eyeballs. I was just about to say eyebrows, but they're definitely not eyebrows. They're definitely eyeballs. Already making pretty good progress. Exciting. Go us. Go team. Love some clouds for this stream. Exactly. Faint's little map here. Hot take, Lamont is an underrated character. I do like Lamont. I could see an argument for that hot take. Ooh, I love the thunder. Yes, thunder. I just had to water my plants today because it hasn't rained here in quite a while. And they were getting a little crispy. Greetings, Allison. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Have at least one, if not 3, top 5 Nancy Drew games from this era. Yeah, there's something about it. It's like they're either hit or miss for a lot of people, but when they really hit for you, then they're really good. Was that Haunted Mansion? Foreshadowing. Love Lamont? Yeah. Lamont's cool. Oops. I always, like, sort of forget that there are 4 characters in this game. Because for such a long time within the game, you only see 3 people. And then, like, Dr. Buford is only there sometimes. So it feels like a smaller cast, even though technically it's pretty much average. Pretty much on par with any other game. Early game characters in terms of quirky. Yeah. And just the right amount. Like, not like the modern era games where they're, like, super weird. And almost just for the purpose of being weird. Like Patrick Dowsett or, like, even Ryan Kilpatrick. But, like, just quirky. Naturally quirky. Like we all are. Me too. I love when they do that. Anytime there's music from an old Nancy Drew game in one of the, like, ones that follow, I'm always so happy. And let's see. We can go into Bruno's room, which is terrifying. Ugh, especially with the thunder. It's so scary. So creepy. Ew, and his bed is all, like, dirty. Eyeball in the drawer. I do love how it rolls. It's the little details. That was the OG Secrets Can Kill? Okay, gotcha. I'm going to believe you, Sour Chicken, because I was not positive at all. Love the sound effects on the display map, right? It's so fun. And that is Renee's room. Oops, I'm trying to back away. I'm not trying to rattle her door repeatedly. If you were to make a Nancy game so you have a dream game setting and plot, any callback you definitely want to see? Callbacks, I mean, like, little cookies and items from previous games I love. Character callbacks I think are harder to do well, just because you'd never know if somebody's seen the game before. But I have a few dream locations. I've always wanted a game in St. Petersburg, Russia, with kind of like a Romanov kind of mystery twist, delving into the history. And I've always wanted one in Minnesota, which I think would be really cool. Something that would really celebrate indigenous cultures, I think would be really cool. And I am super interested in a mystery in Peru. I think that would be really cool. At Machu Picchu or something. Oh, that'd be so neat. Or something like that. And then like a safari type mystery in sub-Saharan Africa, I think would be really cool. Mrs. Drake, are you in there? Mrs. Drake's snores and snorts are the best thing ever.
Yes?
Is your great-uncle's estate worth very much?
I have no idea. Nor will I until I get all his affairs settled. He was a dentist for most of his life, so he must have had some money squirreled away. As you can tell, he was darn good at squirreling away junk.
Find the holy water.
Have you had any of his things appraised?
Somebody from a curio shop came in and took a quick look around, but it wasn't anything formal.
Why is there an empty frame in the gallery in the other room?
Apparently someone stole the canvas. Renee says it disappeared sometime after Bruno died.
Yeah, I can totally see that delineation, Friday.
What was it a painting of, do you know?
It was of my parents. I think it was painted in the garden out back. Renee doesn't like me. Wouldn't surprise me if she took it out of spite.
I found this scrap of paper in the fireplace. Do you know anything about it?
No. You always go digging around in people's fireplaces?
Just looking for something that might tell me who that skeleton man was.
Ah. Anything else?
You know Musical Blonde? I have not. And I think that is a genius idea. When we take our first break, I'll have to get some chocolate.
Why is there a model of a cemetery in the other room?
Because great Uncle Bruno used to oversee the cemetery next door. Made that scale model so he could keep track of where everything, or should I say everyone, was. Crafted all those miniature crypts himself. And people think I'm weird.
Safari settings, one of your dreams too. Yes. Greetings, Kels. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. I also really would love a random mystery in Antarctica where we would get like penguins and stuff.
Do you know what this is? I found it in the other room.
Looks to me like some kind of tracing.
I was thinking that maybe my skeleton man left it behind.
Well, I sure don't know anything about it. Anything else?
I'll stop bugging you now.
Awesome.
That's awesome, Allison. Kapu Cave is a good one for summer vibes, for sure. Get that lovely beach. The sound of the rain. Yes, please. Okay, we can't take that yet. We will eventually.
Nancy, welcome to my little lantern-lit corner of the world.
Hello, Patricia. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? You need your chocolate too, Sarah.
Looks like you like to grow things.
I do indeed. Herbs mostly. And because I'm in constant need of them, I grow them in pots.
Yeah, it's a zoo mystery with like a conservation element. Oh, that'd be so cool.
So you're still doing the cooking even though Bruno Bolet is gone?
I don't use these herbs for cooking, darling. Did you and Henry have a nice chat?
That was ominous. To not go down the careful route because the area is a hot topic. Yeah, for sure. It would have to be done very sensitively, which they tended to avoid things that would need that kind of attention. Which I get. I understand. It made it easier.
Did I detect a little animosity between you two back there?
Henry's a very morose, very negative young man. Very cunning, too. In fact, I'm fairly certain that he's been selling off Dr. Bolet's belongings on the sly.
That sounds amazing, Musical Blonde.
Won't all of Dr. Bolet's belongings go to Henry anyway?
Absolutely not. According to Dr. Bolet's will, Henry is to get 30% of the estate. Dr. Bolet's physician, Gilbert Buford, gets 30%. Our Lady of Route 57 School of Dentistry and Cosmetology gets 30%. And I am to receive 10%.
Greetings, Leah. Welcome to the stream. How are you? It's lovely to see you. Streaming while making dinner. What's for dinner?
What was in that concoction you wanted me to drink after I got knocked out?
Never you mind. It was just a little remedy I brewed up on the spot to help you feel better.
I'm so glad you're doing well, Patricia. I'm having a little bit of a tougher emotional day, but it's already helping to be here with my fellow detectives. Playing this game with you all.
If you don't like Henry that much, how come you're still here?
I'm here because Dr. Bolet paid me in advance, and I always fulfill my obligations.
Have you ever seen this before? I found it by that scale model of the cemetery that's inside the house.
It's a mystery to me. I suggest you ask Henry. He leaves things lying around all the time. I guess it figures I won't notice amid all the other clutter. But I do. I notice everything. How else may I be of service to you?
A Peru Nancy Drew mystery could be a lesser-known ruin. Yeah, or another less-known one. That way people can learn about a new place. Exactly.
What can you tell me about the painting that's missing from the frame in the gallery?
Very little, I'm afraid. I didn't notice the picture was gone until after the reception following Dr. Bolet's funeral. I cannot even tell you what it was a picture of.
Oh my goodness, Sarah, you must get some now. It sounds so good.
If you don't mind my asking, what's in that little pouch you wear around your neck?
Things. Secret things. Things that give me special talents when special times demand them. People usually laugh when I say this, but this pouch is my connection to the energy that powers the universe.
Oh,
Well, at least you didn't laugh.
I'll leave you to your potting.
One more thing. I, too, have seen the skeleton man. After Dr. Bolet passed, that night, I saw him in the hallway. He was there, then he was gone. So you best be careful, Nancy Drew, because if it was Mr. Death, and I truly think it was, he's come back.
Mrs. Drake's plants are totally back here as well. Love that. Maybe she and Renee are in like a gardening cohort online together, and they send each other plants. How we always talk about fandom games, and yet none of us have written anything, right? And like, just kind of the idea that like there might be a future Nancy Drew game when, I mean, if we're really looking at whether or not there actually will be another Nancy Drew game that the fandom will really... Ew! 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 Ew, 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 ew. No. 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 Dandelions. Dandelions are actually quite useful, so I approve of them having their own little garden plot. But yeah, it's fun to dream. On my way to the kitchen right now. Excellent. Greetings, Amanda. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Started only a few minutes ago. Yay! How's your Tuesday going? It's been a bit of a tough day. Sorry for those of you that have been here since the beginning and I just keep saying it. But I'm already having a much better time with hanging out with you all. Love the fireflies. We love it. Wanted to buy a Waverly Academy sweatshirt from Her Interactive store, but they only have kid sizes right now? Really? Oh, boo. That's upsetting. I'm sorry, T. That would be super disappointing. This puzzle's always a tough one. Get a lot of eyeballs all at once, but still a tough puzzle. Chocolate does fix everything, I agree. Greetings, Tanya Timberwolf. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Lovely to see you. Ned, come take care of this spider. Yes. Yeah, I would not take care of a spider that size on my own. No. No, no, no. Love the fireflies so much. Aren't they gorgeous? Yes, I wanted to fit in a couple more, like, evening streams, like post-workday streams. So I'm glad that this time is working for some people. I've got this. Yeah, exactly. Anyone, man, woman, non-binary, whoever you are, like, please, please kill the spider for me. If you have the bravery, please do, because I don't. Oh, it's so cool, the swamp. It's beautiful. I wish the water moved, but that's okay. There's lots of other, like, moving water. Greetings, Rachel. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? I know I've played this game, but I don't remember it at all. Oh, fun. Well, hopefully we can refresh some of the fun parts. Love that it's Come Back, Whisper, and the Silence of the Rain, right? So spooky. Yeah, it's just one of those days, Amanda. But thank you, that helps. 75% puzzles, 20% story, 5% gothic style. Yeah, pretty much. That's a pretty good summary.
To figure out if there's anything camouflaged in that design, I'm gonna need some paper.
Need some paper, huh? Okay, yeah, so we need all the paper so we can do rubbings on all of these. Thank you for asking, Dragon Slayer. Nothing too specific, just kind of like a tough day. One of those days. Really love the aesthetics. Same. Puzzles are always frustrating. Yeah, they certainly can get that way. This is a game that, like, if I'm in the mood for puzzles, I am so ready for it. But if you're not in that kind of mood, yeah, it wouldn't be nearly as fun. 10% bodies. Mages always know how to save a lot of wasted time and energy. Said it's the wrong genre. Oh. Oh no, your headphones! Glad you fixed them, Marie. Love this game, despise the teeth ski ball. Yes. I'm not a huge fan of the skee ball one either. It's so sensitive. Like, it's so tricky. Me too, Sarah. Greetings, Luna. Welcome to the stream. How are you? You got accepted into your master's program of choice today. Oh my gosh, congratulations. That is amazing. I'm so happy for you. Not too much HP Hippogriff. We've kind of just been exploring. Did I say hello to you yet, Ashley? If not, welcome to the stream. Wonderful to see you. Greetings, Afro Gamer Dude. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Okay. Now, why did these, like... Oh, that one too. Got it. That would be why. And then if we go back this way... Really small movements. Exactly. It's so sensitive, that skee ball puzzle. Okay. So now... We've pretty much explored. Let's check in with Renee and Henry again, and then we should call around.
Hello again.
Do you by any chance have some plain paper that I could use?
I most certainly do. But it's up in my room, and I'm afraid I cannot retrieve it for you until I'm finished here. You get the sudden urge to draw a picture?
Something like that. I know, I'll help you. That way you'll get done faster.
Gracious, you are the picture of impatience, aren't you? Well, I appreciate the offer. But here, why don't you just take this instead? It's an extra key to my room. The paper's in a drawer in my nightstand. Just go on up and help yourself. But make sure you lock the door when you leave, you hear? You I trust. But Henry, him I do not.
I really appreciate this.
Good strategy, T.
And long as you're going up there, my appetite could use a little placating, so I would be much obliged if you would bring me a candy bar from my nightstand. And take one for yourself while you're at it.
Didn't I have something else to tell her?
You bring me that Cocoa Kringle bar like I asked?
I'm sorry, I forgot. I'll do it right now.
Okay, we'll do that first. Mel is doing well. She and I cuddled a little bit on the couch today while I watched some YouTube. I've been watching Dilly Grissie and James Turner's cottage living videos, and it's just making me so excited for cottage living to release. Like, I need it now. Greetings, Carrie. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. How are you today? That's an understatement, Renee.
Yes?
I'm going to keep looking around.
Awesome.
It's so polite of him to swivel all the way around and take the laptop back. What a nice guy. Okay, let's go into Renee's room. Her totally creepy room. Despite being one of the brightest rooms. Okay, notice how the rocking chair is empty. I would like everyone to notice that. Empty rocking chair. When does Cottage Living come out? July 22nd. Not soon enough. Okay, we got our paper. And we'll devour.
One for Renee.
And like 20 for me.
And one for me. Yum. Gosh, these things are good.
I pre-ordered it too, Amanda. I needed that bike. The bike is way too cute. Plus, based on the gameplay videos I've seen, the bike is super helpful for just getting around the world, because it's such a big world, so that'll be good.
Yum.
When are we getting the beignets? Immediately. Let's do it.
Gosh, these things are good.
You've enjoyed James and Deli's stuff too? Yes, so good. I've watched a couple of Little Simsies videos too, and I want to watch all of the UK YouTubers who did the builds. I still need to watch all of their videos as well. The builds for the world that are going to ship with the game.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Chocolate poisoning, question mark? Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. You could just hear it creak, and then the doll just appears. Naughty Tina from Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. Not at all terrifying. It can't come soon enough. I agree. You're not going anywhere without me except the desert. You're on your own there. I have actually, like, enjoyed trips to deserts. With the right clothing and equipment, can be fun. Oh, I love the strategic lightning bolts. Get an overdose in chocoholism. Greetings, Rachel. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Nancy's having chocolate too. Exactly. You're on vacation, so you'll be home when you stream the next couple of games. Oh my gosh, how exciting, Ray Marie. Hooray. Big nope. Did Nancy just throw up on the floor? She certainly got close. Find the Holy Cross. Greetings, Countess. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Lovely to see you. Let's be honest, chocolate poisoning is probably the best way to go. Very good point. Sounds good, Patricia. Renee won't notice we're in a voodoo room after all. It's less gross than anything else. Okay, we gotta try and do this puzzle. Which, let's see. This does not appear to be useful for the first one. If we're looking at this one, number 2 doesn't. Number 3 doesn't. Number 4 does. So 4, not 5, not 6. 4 and 7. And 8, not 8. Okay. 4, 7. Oop, that's the wrong one. 4, 7. Whatever this one was. Oh no, it's not that one. 4 and 7. So it's not this. Because there's that one. But then we need... Is it this? Oh, maybe it's the top one. So it's 12. No. Yes, okay. This one. 4 and 7. Yay, got one. Huzzah! Which is best, milk chocolate or dark chocolate? Very good question. I tend to prefer dark chocolate, but I will eat any kind of chocolate anytime. So much content to watch. All the game changers seem to adore cottage living. Plumbella's stuff is also fun and chaotic. Yes, that is a good description of Plumbella's content. Fun and chaotic. But yeah, everyone seems to be enjoying it. I think it's probably one of the best gameplay ones. Claire and Hey Harry's builds were your fave. They gave so much insight into the process in their visions. Yes. I'm so excited to see. Who else did the builds? Who are the other British YouTubers that did them? Because I knew about Claire and Hey Harry. Did Hatsy? Hatsy used to be a more frequent Sims YouTuber, but she really stopped doing content for quite a while. 1, 2. No, that doesn't look right, does it? No. These. And then maybe this one? Is it this one? Is it this one? This one? This one? Where are the dots? There. Dots. This and this. And this. No? How is that wrong? It must be this part. Although, oh, it could be this. No, this. Oh, yep, it's definitely that. Okay. So this and this and this and this. No, this and this and this. And this one? Okay, phew, got it. Okay. Milk, I don't like bitter things. Yeah, I don't like dark chocolate that's like 90% dark. That's like a little too much. But like 70%, 60% dark chocolate, that's kind of the sweet spot. Easter egg fandom page gives you the codes to plug in. That's good to know. We'll probably get at least one Easter egg today. Thomas TV and Devin Bumpkin. I've heard of Devin Bumpkin. I've never heard of Thomas TV. Had not heard of either of them before. Thomas is a small simmer channel with 15K subs, which is really nice to see the Sims team including him. Yeah, that's really good. I'm glad that they're doing that. That helps. I hate this puzzle. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this one either. Hello, Tyler. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How far into the game are you? We've been playing for about 50 minutes. I would say we're not super far in. At least plot-wise, not too much has changed. We've definitely gotten a few puzzles checked off, though. Long story short, a fifth of the way, maybe. Maybe. 2. Aha. These two. Yes? No. Why does that look wrong? Probably because it is. Oh. Now that was close. Dots. Hearts. And that's not quite right. Ah. Aha. That. That. No. This one. This one. This one. And this one. Yes. Okay. So close. Howdy, Forever Sane. Welcome to the stream. How good to see you. Am late? Not too bad. Only about 50 minutes. You have not missed much. We've mostly been doing puzzles. Hello, Maple Paint 2. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Opinion on white chocolate? I still love white chocolate. I know it's not technically real chocolate, but it still tastes so good. It's more rich, so I like to have it in smaller amounts because it can get, it's like more, it hits the taste buds harder. Did your super chat go through? I don't see it. And if it did go through and I missed it, I'm so sorry, Allison. Thank you so, so much. That's amazing. Your YouTube and PayPal don't like MR. Gotcha. Well, regardless, thank you. Don't like me. Let me try again. Okay. Thank you so much, Allison. Love white chocolate. Yes. White chocolate is soap. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. So, this one and where's the other, like, heart one? Is it this one and this one? Yeah, like that. And then I need a squiggle line and whatever this comma thingy is. Backwards comma. There. That thing. That thing. Yes! Did it. Oh my gosh. Greetings, Literal. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Just made with cocoa butter with sugar, milk, and occasionally vanilla. Right, and because it doesn't have cocoa beans, that means it's not technically real chocolate, right? I feel like I read that before, but it's just so good. Okay, we've got our hoodoo signs for that puzzle. Oop, on the wall over there. Anything else in here? Or is it just the hoodoo book? You randomly hoarding any of his eyeballs? That'd be so weird. Renee's room is so creepy. It really is. Like, hello. Terrifying doll that comes out of nowhere and rocks in the chair on its own. In conclusion, we all like different chocolate and can't agree on a specific type being better than the others. Precisely. Because all tastes in whatever area are all subjective. Your wife and you have started playing through the Nancy Drew games. Can't wait to get to this one. That's so exciting, Tyler. Have you been going in order? Beginning to end. Okay. Bring Renee her chocolates. Environmental film and literature course. That sounds like a fascinating class. Had us learn about chocolate making, including tasting pure chocolate, which is just cocoa and sugar. Yum.
You bring me that cocoa kringle bar like I asked?
Right here.
Bless you. I'm so hungry I could devour these plants I'm potting up, dirt and all. How else may I be of service to you?
It is very interesting, Josh. Please work, YouTube, PayPal. I see it now, Allison. Thank you so much for the super chat and the super sticker. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you.
Whose boat is tied up down there where the bayou comes up to the cemetery? Do you know?
That would be my boat. Comes in very handy when I need to forage for certain swamp-dwelling plants.
Yay, it worked! Doesn't taste the same, mind you, but they're from the same plant source. Interesting.
Those weird symbols on the wall in your room, do you know who painted them?
I did. Fact of the matter is, there's a spirit living in that wall.
A spirit?
Got a voice that'd send shivers down the spine of Dracula himself. Used to hear it sometimes, in the dead of night, half talking, half whispering, saying this one word I never heard before, like it was from a language no one on earth spoke. And suddenly, I knew. The spirit was trying to cast a spell on me. So I got me a book and found out that by painting the word I heard on the wall, syllable by syllable, in hoodoo signs, I could counteract the word's power. And you know what? The spirit has not spoken that word or any other since.
What was the word?
Darling, a sack full of water moccasins couldn't get me to say that word out loud. Nor will I write it down. No, sir. Not ever, ever, ever.
Greetings, Skylarville. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. How are you doing today? And Allison, thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. Not playing them in order, bouncing around. Gotcha.
I'll leave you to your potting.
Come see me anytime.
How may I be of service? Exactly. When a boat is important, you need to keep it by you or go phone choke. Yeah, right. Okay, let's do... We have paper and coal, so we can go make a rubbing of the crypt. You just finished a replay of Phantom of Venice, made a more confident games ranking, and someday you may have a marathon not unlike this one. Love that! It's very fun. It's been really cool playing them in reverse order. Cool experiment. Enjoy your dinner, Skylarville. How's the play going? I think it's going quite well. We made some pretty good progress. Wait a minute. Oh, how do I get to the crypt from here? Is it up here? No, that's Terra Siesta. The napping ground in Spanish. Finally done cooking, so you can be more involved in chat now. Exciting. Playing the ones you played growing up and have nostalgia for first. Ooh, good idea. Okay. Paper. We'll get 4 of them. Oh, that sound is amazing. Did everyone have a good weekend? Such a good question, Sarah. Aren't weekends the best? So grateful for weekends. Rest days are so important. Like this one about as much as you. One of the best for atmosphere, plot, and honestly phone calls. Yes. It has a lot of positives to its names, that's for sure. Don't have any nostalgia. Tend to be that one who just fires all the bullets at games. Maybe that's why I don't like Shadow Ranch, who knows. I didn't like Shadow Ranch the first couple times that I played it Friday, so I understand. It's one of those things where I started to really love it on playthroughs. But I also know that's not always the case for everyone. Rank it as the 5th best for phone calls? Sure, I could see that. I like how the one guy we call is running on the treadmill while we talk to him. Alright, let's see here. Royal Tower was always your favorite. Such a classic. Good stuff. Hello, Juan. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. The hand on the coal is odd to me. It does seem kind of random. Mental health days are also important. Yes. Stand on the rooftops and shout it, Rachel. Mental health days are so important. Okay, worm. This one is a worm. Love Bess in this game. Yes, Bess does very well in this game. Okay, flowers are the coffin. These flowers. Oh, which it already is. The bird, the crow, is this one. And no. Bones are the little flowers. There we go. Key! But to where? Probably the crypt, one would imagine. Just saw on Twitter's today a group of writers is called a procrastination. Genius. Don't you love when words just make so much sense? You had a good weekend. Came back from a trip to Disney World. Oh, jealous. Right as we left the park, it started downpouring and hailing, and you got soaked, and the rest of the trip was hot. Oh my gosh. So weather not necessarily on your side. Hopefully some fun rides, though. Some delicious food. This game and White Wolf were games I didn't like as a teen, and then replaying them as an adult, I couldn't understand what teen me was thinking. I've been there, totally. Oh. 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 Henry. You poor thing. I'm sorry you're so sad. It's okay.
This must be the painting that goes in that empty frame.
It's okay to be sad. Really want to get through more of them so I can watch more of your videos without worrying about spoilers. Fair enough. I totally understand that. Mental health is so important. Something you've worked quite hard on over the last year. Good. Got a counseling appointment in an hour, so I'll be out for that. Hey, that is the important stuff. My therapy appointments are always non-negotiable. And if I have to change, like, work around for it for whatever reason, good priority. Poor Henry. I want to hug him. Me too. Pobrecito. Poor guy, right? Hate Shadow Ranch. Why do so many people seem to prefer it? When I first played it, I was just like, I don't know, this doesn't seem very exciting. But when I played it on replays and like I knew what the overall story was and how it would end, I could see just the little subtle hints that they had throughout the whole thing that made it so much more, have so much more depth to it that I really loved. The relationship between Dirk and Francis, their little letters, and how you can just see everything set up so perfectly for like the final conclusion, I think is just really cool. Plus the ghost town is one of the best locations in a Nancy Drew game, in my opinion. He does need a hug. And he needs love. Greetings, Brooke. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Yes, normalizing therapy. Yes. Normalizing therapy is so important. Therapy has been life-changing for me, and I highly recommend to anyone.
Hello again.
I'll see you later.
Fare thee well.
Anxiety would get to the point where you get small panic attacks. Your mom would say, tell me you're staying home for the day. Yeah, right. I've had those days too, Rachel, and they are not fun. Those are tough. And taking a day off for those is really good. Because your body's trying to tell you something, clearly. Oh, I love a good historical mystery too, Musical Blonde. The love story was touching, right?
Yes?
I'll check back with you later.
Awesome.
Henry not going to know what to do if Nancy reveals that his mother is still alive. Is that a theory? A fan theory? Because that sounds incredible. Oh gosh, no worries at all, Brooke. People can pop in and out as works for them. Okay, and I don't think we have any indication yet of the order. So, let's finally call Bess. We've been keeping Bess waiting long enough. Sounds good, Tyler. Have a great rest of your night. Henry's mother is an almost exact replica of Dr. Predovicu. Yes, exactly. Gotcha. I see what you're saying. Me too, Jack. So good.
Hello?
Bess, hi, it's me.
Hey, Nance. I just got back from shopping, which I am happy to report is fantastic here. So, what's going on with you?
A lot.
A lot is in a whole bunch of fun stuff?
Let me start by telling you what happened when I arrived at Henry's house. I walked up to the front door and discovered it was open. So I walked in.
Yes, Forever Insane. That man did have monkey. He sure did.
You were knocked out by a skeleton wearing a red ascot?
Someone dressed as a skeleton wearing a red ascot. Although the housekeeper here thinks it really was a skeleton, Mr. Death. But then, she's a little strange.
You think it was a burglar?
I'm not sure. I caught him or her sneaking around the scale model of a cemetery. And later, I found a tracing of something right by it. So if I could just figure out what it's a tracing of, and what, if anything, it has to do with that model cemetery, I might be able to figure out who Skeleton Man is.
I know that tone of voice. You're not leaving there until you've done just that, are you?
Oh, I also found some kind of receipt in the fireplace that may or may not be a clue.
What's it a receipt for?
That's what I need to find out. See, it's half burned up. All I can read is the receipt number and the name of the place it's from. Zeke's.
Zeke's? You gotta be kidding me.
Why? What do you mean?
I mean, I'm sitting here on our balcony in the French Quarter looking down at a place across the street called Zeke's.
That's great. So go over there and ask whoever's behind the counter what receipt number 21-3872 is for.
We need more Bess and George in the Nancy Drew games. We love them. Fred Jones turns rogue. It sounds like a really good plan was worked out, Rachel. I'm happy to hear that. Crying is probably why thousands of teenage girls fell for Henry. Making a boy actually have feelings, right? Normalizing that is so important.
You want me to snoop?
I wouldn't call it snooping.
Forget it. Not gonna do it.
Bess,
I'm not good at that sneaking around stuff, Nancy. I get nervous, my tongue gets all knotted up, my palms sweat, to say nothing of my armpits.
Bess, receipt number 21-3872. Just go in and ask what it's for. No big deal.
Maybe not for you.
Bess, you can do it.
This is not gonna end well, I just know it. Okay, I'll call you as soon as it's over.
I'll be waiting.
I love their conversation, because I totally agree, Jack. This game got Bess right. They did really well with that, and I love the, hint of impatience in Nancy's voice, because it just makes it seem so, just so real. I love that a lot. Midnight in Salem, they weren't in it, which was disappointing. Yeah. They had to play up that love triangle. All right, I am going to go take a little water bottle refill bathroom break. I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Please feel free to grab yourself a snack, a drink of choice, stretch your legs, whatever you need to do, and we will resume in just a couple of minutes. Oh yeah, and chocolate. Good idea. Oh no, I forgot my chocolate. I'll be right back. I forgot my chocolate. All right, have the chocolate. Yeah, turn around. You need chocolate. No, the whipped cream is empty. That's so sad, Book Dragon. Right, Forever Insane? I left you guys with the ambiance. Okay. Have to bop into a meeting. Sounds good, Ariana. Good luck with your meeting. I think we should go get something to eat.
Can I help you?
It's Shorty! Let's get some jambalaya.
Dive in.
With hot sauce. Sure. I could see Bess liking spicy food. Need chocolate.
Spicy.
This is one of those rare times when there's none in the house. No! That's so sad. Good stuff. So now, let's head into Zeke's. I'll finish my chocolate while we talk to Lamont.
Hey, doing a little end of the day shopping, huh? See something you like?
I like everything.
That's what I want to hear. I'm Lamont. This is my place. So if you got any questions, I'm the guy to ask.
Actually, I do have a question. This friend of mine found the number of a receipt that came from this shop, and she asked me to ask you what the receipt is for. But if you're really busy, or you'd rather not, or it's against the rules...
No problem. What's the number?
21-3872.
21-3872. Here we go. That ticket was for a large box of assorted unknown items I bought from Henry Bolay. And, that's all I can tell you.
Hey everybody, I made gumbo! I love Princess and the Frog, such a good movie. Hello Mary Ellen, welcome to the stream, so good to see you. How are you today?
Is something wrong?
Look, I just don't want to make trouble for anyone, okay?
Barely a torso, and we're all like, this is Shorty. Who else could it be? It's definitely got to be Shorty.
Where's the box now?
It's still in the back room. I haven't had a chance to really go through it yet. Hey, is there something else I can help you with? Beads, hula dolls, old books. Got great deals on all of them.
Seeing as this place is called Zeke's, and it's your place, shouldn't your name be Zeke?
Guy I bought this place from wouldn't sell it to me unless I swore I wouldn't change the name. So I didn't. Funny thing was, his name wasn't Zeke either. But
Is Henry Bolay a friend of yours?
no, I met him at the reception at Bruno's house following the funeral. Gave Henry my card, said when he wanted to start liquidating, he should give me a call.
What kind of gumbo? What's the kind that Bess has in the game? I don't know, actually. I have a confession. I still... this happened last year at our 2020 stream too, but I still have not actually ever tried gumbo before. Which is disappointing.
Did Bruno have a lot of valuable things?
Didn't look like it, but what he lacked in quality, he made up for in quantity. That house of his is filled with junk. He kept everything. For someone in my business, the place is knick-knack heaven.
I'm gonna keep browsing if that's okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Chicken nuggets and baked potato. Yum. Gotta love a good old chicken nugget. Good old chicken nugget moment. I don't know what this thing is or how it moves, but I don't think I want to. Receipt is for a box. Let's go take a bath and watch a movie. Good idea.
This might come in handy.
Exactly, Juan. Stinking powder.
Ooh, P.U.
I love how Bess grabs it and is like, this might come in handy.
Ooh, they weren't kidding.
Your burger just got here. Yay. Not to mention garage sale heaven. Love that. What even is that? Good question. Never had gumbo? The scandal, right? Not something we end up with a whole lot here in Minnesota. You can find it. It's just not that easy. Especially like authentic gumbo. It's the Whisperer. That's what she's called, isn't she? Or that's what the skull is called. Either way, Mummy from Secret of the Scarlet Hand, Aeolus, giant statue from Curse of Blackmore Manor. And Mystical Toast, of course. I believe it is a shrimp gumbo. I think you're right, Friday. It does look like a shrimp gumbo. Okay, so Bess can shoplift, apparently. Because we just took this without paying for it. So, Bess is a shoplifter, confirmed. I agree, Brooke.
Hello?
Good news and bad news, Nance. I found out that the receipt is for a box of stuff that Lamont, that's the guy who owns Zeke's, bought from Henry Bollet.
No kidding. What kind of stuff did Henry sell him?
That's the bad news. The box is in a back room, and it contains assorted unknown items, and that's all Lamont would tell me. Said something about not wanting to get anyone in trouble. So, looks like that's that.
No. You've got to get into the back room and find out what's in that box. Which means you're probably going to have to, you know.
Oh no, I'm not going to snoop, Nancy Drew. I told you, I'm a lousy snooper.
You've got to, Bess. The place could close by the time I got down there and tried to do it myself. And knowing what's in that box could be really important.
Could be? I'm supposed to risk life, limb, and liberty for something that could be important?
Yes, Bess, please, just find a way to distract this Lamont guy. Look through the box and leave. You can do that, okay?
You owe me, Nancy Drew. Oh, do you owe me?
You're the greatest. You really are.
I'd buy me some mystical toast. I don't think I would buy this mystical toast. This mystical toast looks way too burnt for me. In NYC, you can't find good gumbo? Gotcha. Most Southerners have never had the glory that is napla? Napla soup? What is napla soup? Now I know where all the money goes to, mostly. That's true, all the food. That's why it looks so good. Bad news, I'm being arrested because I did rob a store and poison the owner.
And she's back!
What's up with all those bottles of weird stuff over there?
Hoodoo's something some of the more superstitious people around here practice. They think if you mix certain herbs and roots a certain way and drink them, or carry special objects around in little mojo bags, it can give you a supernatural edge in your daily life.
Right, Carrie? Her klepto ways are rubbing off. Never seen that dialogue before? I love when that happens, when you've played a Nancy Drew game multiple times, but you still find something new.
Does it work?
All I can tell you is, the stuff I got in here sells like hotcakes. Somebody thinks it works, so hey, who knows?
Yeah, you're probably right, Friday.
I'm gonna keep browsing if that's okay.
Take your time.
Is PTSD when you panic whenever anything reminds you of something traumatic? Also, are there levels of PTSD? That's a really good question, Book Dragon. I'm not super familiar with it, so I don't want to say an answer for sure. But from what I know, and everyone please feel free to correct me if I'm incorrect, it's something triggers you, something reminds you, and it's not always predictable. It can be really unpredictable, of trauma in your past, and then that can cause severe anxiety, panic attacks, and I would imagine that there are different levels at different times, and that there are ways people manage it. Sounds good, Carrie. Favorite Nancy Drew game is Danger on Deception Island and Haunting of Castle Malloy. Both excellent games. Hello, Alex. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you doing today? Okay. So, we pull the thing. The balloon goes up.
I'm getting there, I think.
A tea-making mini-game, which got removed, even though the voice lines remain. So they just let us make tea on our own, kind of thing? I see. Interesting. I think the little... Don't the teeth go here? I feel like. And the fan obviously has to go here because it has to be plugged in. The accordion, I think, maybe goes there. The book goes here, if I remember correctly. The sneezing powder is up here. Okay, let's see where we're at with that.
Well, I've got the right idea.
Love the jazz, me too. Is it the head? Or is it this? Because the music gets...
That doesn't quite cut it.
Get hit right away.
Well, I've got the right idea.
Interesting one. Overuse on the eye collecting is a bit much, yeah. There are quite a few of them, that's for sure. Different types, for example, CPTSD, which means complex post-traumatic stress disorder, isn't always caused by a singular event. Right, like it can be repeated trauma over and over. It just started raining hard. Oh, wonderful for the ambiance. Teeth, book, hula doll. Hula doll hits... machine. Does it go there?
Close, but no cigar.
Okay, so it plays that, which is good. So it hit that. Hello, Bookworm. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Is the guy just watching you fiddle with all this stuff? He sure is. Yeah, dogs and therapy animals, trained animals can really help if they have specific training in that area, for sure. Lurking in the background, listening while you work. Sounds good, Bookworm. Enjoy. Okay, hula girl here, maybe? As long as it doesn't knock out power or internet. Right. Good point. And then books here. And then doesn't, like, this have to go here? Let's try this. Still very sunny. Yeah, quite sunny here, too. Hits the fan. Okay.
Well, I've got the right idea.
So then we blow this over, and it'll pop the balloon. And I think the teeth, don't the teeth move? And then they like knock over the bowling ball, and it hits this and makes that go kablooey. Something like that. We'll tinker with it. Given the tea, Clara should have the lines telling you if it's good or not. Oh, fun! Sort of like Minette.
That doesn't quite cut it.
Oh yeah, it knocks over the sneezing powder. Right? Front row music box, hula doll, and books. Got it.
There, that should do it. Lamont, could you help me?
Sure, what do you need?
I can't quite reach that bottle up there. Could you get it for me?
Sure.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! Oh shoot! I'm sorry. I'll go get you something. What do you need?
Nose spray. Back room.
No spray, back room, got it.
Don't spray. Back room. Oh no. I'm really sorry to hear that, Book Dragon. That sounds really hard. So that is one possible explanation for sure. It's something you could definitely look into if you're comfortable with it. I would imagine that talking first with like either a doctor or a mental health professional would be a good start. Just stands there and watches, right? Listen, Book, if you're unsure, we can't answer that. Only a professional. Oh, that's what you're saying. I thought you were talking about the book that we were using in the in the whole like what do we call it? What is this puzzle? The lineup thing. Gotcha. No, you're responding. People might just think I'm being dramatic or hurtful to people who definitely have been through something serious. I hear what you're saying, Book Dragon, and unfortunately part of that is just like our culture's difficulty and sensitivity to just talking about mental health in general. But if you're feeling something, those feelings are valid, and so it's always good to reach out to somebody who could help. Bruno Bole. See, you would think that would work, but it doesn't. Hamlet 1332. Some of these don't exist. So, I have it written down. How could that bottle have more powder? So rude, poor Lamont, right? Will actually happen this year since it couldn't happen last year? That's a good question, Rachel. This year is quite different than last year, so it's certainly a possibility. Best could have refilled it. Was there more on the shelf? Domino setup was the only way to throw sneezing powder on him, exactly. L-E-B-E-N-D-T-O. Oh, darn it. It's a long password. L-E-B-E-N-U-N-D-T-O-D. D-T-O-D. There we go. Long password. Done with dinner and dishes, can be more active. Sounds good, Ray Marie. I hope you had a lovely dinner. Whisper is now yours. Respect its power.
Whoa, this is weird. I better call Nancy and read this to her word for word.
Wow, Bess, that is weird.
No, I'll tell you what's weird. The box the letter is in is padded, and it has this round indentation in it that's the exact size of a human skull. It's like it used to contain a skull, but now it doesn't.
Did you find anything else?
Yeah, inside the box that this box is in, there's a couple of photographs. One's of a boy and a dog, and the other is of an iguana dressed up like a pirate.
What?
And there's a costume in the box of a skeleton man.
Really?
Thought you'd like that.
Good job, Bess. I'm gonna poke around here and see if I can find out anything about a skull called the Whisperer. You better go take care of Lamont.
Would you believe it? The guy is still sneezing. He must keep nose spray around because something's wrong with his sinuses. Oh, he's gonna hate me.
Poor Lamont isn't getting that nasal spray, right? Exactly, Alex. I agree. Okay, we are now able to talk to Henry. Lamont will be fine.
Yes?
I'll let you get back to work.
Whatever.
You didn't get him the nose spray, then go back to your room, right? It almost sounds like that.
Hello again.
I'll see you later.
Fare thee well.
Okay, we need to get into the secret room. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Take a picture of the letter with your phone and send it to Nancy. Best, right. Dark. Ooh, with alternative endings. 3 different plots in one game. Yeah, like a full different plot kind of thing.
What was that?
That was Uncle Bruno's pet iguana, Iggy. He's always in here stealing paper. He must be using it to build a nest or something. Look, I had all those books arranged so they fit perfectly in that box. Put them back in, okay? I don't have time.
I just want to look through this one book.
Go right ahead. After you put all those other books back.
Henry has set his boundary, and he is not wavering. Fair enough. Okay. So let's see. That looks like it fits perfectly. American culture is just weird. Oh yeah, we should call Ned. We should definitely do that. Now, why do I feel like this box... Ah, there we go. Okay, short books. Bigger book. Got it. Maybe bigger book first, and then short book? Crystal Skulls, legend or fable? Do I not rotate the books? Really? Oh, okay. Suit yourself. Suit yourself, I'm easy. That does not fit. Ooh, that fits. Those fit. That fits. That fits. Yay! Victory is ours. The Crystal Skulls, fact or fable. Hotchkiss. There we go. Beatrice Hotchkiss. So we can call Hotchkiss. We also could call Ned. I love Ned in this game. I love Ned in every game. Such a good guy. You have a friend named Iggy. She's from New Zealand. That's awesome. Henry has a great voice actor. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so now we can move these around. TBFM. TBFM. Toothbrush, banana, fan, monkey. You know, I'm gonna get my professional portrait done, and I'm gonna hold a banana while I do it. LHAPU. LAHPU. Did not work. Excuse me, game. I followed your instructions perfectly. TBFM. Right? TBFM. LHAPU. Ha 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 ha. Just kidding. LHAPU. I did not follow your instructions perfectly. Hashtag Foodie Hotchkiss. Never forget my guy Ned. On this episode of The Eccentric Professor. That's true. There's lots of information in books and online as well about various diagnoses. Bully family look like they're from a Tim Burton movie. They totally do. Professional portrait with banana. Completely normal. Don't see the issue.
Come on, son.
Summer. Give me a break here. You never said anything about that. Well, how was I supposed to know? I mean, what am I, telepathic? No, come on, don't get upset. Look, I'll see what I can do, okay? What do you mean, something else? You gotta be kidding me, Summer. I don't have that kind of money. No, I meant, I don't have it now, but I will, soon, okay? Bye. Oh, man.
Oh, Henry. Henry. Dear sweet Henry. Pepe Le Pew. Yeah, they really do have a Tim Burton vibe. Okay. And if we zoom in here, the eye of the beholder. Hello, Nick. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Poor Henry for sure. Okay.
Locked, naturally.
Door locked. Need spider key. Shivers. But I don't want to go by the giant spider. Even though it's animated, it's still disgusting. Yeah, Summer, not a great sounding relationship there. Got another eye. And now we need the spider. Benry, I ship it. Ooh, nice. Like it. I say this as a friend. Leave your toxic girlfriend, right? Worst culprit award still goes to Midnight in Salem. Not even Summer can overturn that mess. Okay. So if this is C, C, D, no, middle C. This is middle C. Okay. D, E, F, G, A, C, D, E, B, high C, C, D, E, F, G, C. Ew, 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 ew. Ew, 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 ew. Too big. Big, giant spider, gross. Kind of disappointed we don't get closure for Summer. Yeah, that would have been interesting. Now we have the key. Whoa. Cue the spooky music. At least Summer has logical motives. Right. They might not be good. They might not be kind. Logical? Sure. Hello, Tara. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you today? You met a girl online, chatted for months, seemed good, and when you wanted to meet her, she requested you buy her 1K worth of jewelry before meeting. Your response, buy. Oh, no. Your response was accurate. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that's a big ol' red flag right there. Spiders. Spiders are so upsetting. Like a footnote in the letter at the end saying she was hit by a bus. Ouch. So, secret room. Very cool.
This must be where I'm supposed to put all the glass eyes I've found. Let's see how we're doing.
Hey, we are a quarter of the way there. And I think we'll make some good progress because there's a bunch in here as well. Randomly fell off a cliff. Ever yours, Nancy. Yeah, but in a Mean Girls way. This radio gets around. It's been in Shadow Ranch. It was in Stay Tuned for Danger. Been everywhere. A gumball. Clearly we need to put something else in there and then we'll get an eyeball. This is how we leave, which is good to know. Also how we leave. Crying from knowing I wasted that much time. Yeah, fair. I would have too. Grand worth of jewelry. That's not high maintenance, that's a gold digger. How can we see in this hidden room? Yeah, not very easily. A good time was had by all. Your friend and fellow Jolly Roger, Gilbert. Gilbert, you say? Jolly Roger crew, Dr. Gilbert Buford. Short stories for sore eyes. Excellent. So this is going to help us get basically all of the eyes that we need. Calendar. Shiver Parlor House. Any Hufflepuffs here? Oh, a good number of Hufflepuffs.
May 31st? That's today.
We love Hufflepuffs. Ugh, teeth, bleh. Got all four houses in chat. Oh, I would imagine so. Stop. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, come here. Dang it. Sorry, that was probably really loud. Don't forget the ball thingy. You're knitting a hat in Hufflepuff colors. Fun.
Gotcha.
There we go. That was harder than it should have been. Yeah, that's true. Relationship stuff is hard. And there are many ups and downs. Iggy.
Here, Iggy, Iggy, Iggy.
Love the perpetual motion toys. They are very cool. Birdie Kadolu now Muzapa.
Birdie Kadolu now Za.
Should we just keep terrifying Renee with this doll thing? Which clearly was speaking behind her walls, so I don't blame her for being terrified. I would also have been extremely terrified. Alright, skee ball. Let's do this. The first row, pretty easy. And we just need to get the eyeball. And if we get all chickens, we get an Easter egg, but let's go for the eyeball. See, that's where I struggle. Is bouncing it off the wall. Oh, guilt tripping, not okay. Start writing spells on the wall too. Me too. If something creepy was like muttering in my walls, yeah. Call to her Meowjesty, right? Instead of here, Iggy Iggy. Here, Melly Melly. There we go. Iggy! Can someone sum up the houses in Harry Potter? I'm a fan, but not a hardcore fan. Of course. So, basically, I could say the whole Sorting Hat song if you want. I have it memorized. But basically, Gryffindors are supposed to be bold and courageous. Ravenclaws are supposed to be witty and smart and creative. Hufflepuffs are supposed to be kind and hardworking, and Slytherins are supposed to be clever and ambitious. That's basically the summary. Okay, and now if I go all the way, it'll bounce off the back and land in the middle, I think. Yes, there we go. So if I do that again, we'll get the middle roll. And then if we do it like just ever so slightly to the side. Dang it. A little farther to the side. Okay, there we go. I am currently on junior mode. Which I'm a little bit disappointed to see that the skee ball here doesn't change when you're on junior mode. I was really hoping that this puzzle specifically would be a little bit easier, but nope. No such luck. Okay, see, the last row is going to be the hardest because you have to aim and get exactly the right amount of pressure. In the books and in the movies, yeah, that's definitely how they are presented, which is a bit unfortunate that it's just so, like, one note. Because obviously, people are more complicated than that, but that's certainly how it seems in the way it's written. No! Okay, so clearly more pressure. Right about there. Okay, and then that same pressure right about there, but now to the side. Same pressure right about there, off to the side. Oh, phew, that was close. So close. Oh, I saw a highlighted of my name. Should do a video where you act as a sorting hat for the Nancy Drew characters. I have very, very much considered that. Me too, Sarah. This puzzle's so, like, silly. So much easier if Nancy would just walk over and flip them manually, right? And why doesn't she? Nobody's here, Nancy. You don't actually have to play skee ball. No, 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 no. Dang it. No. Why are you so awful? You stupid puzzle. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay. Don't screw this up now, WizardKitten. Don't screw this up now. As long as your aim is true. Yay! Would love to see the Hogwarts houses of various characters. Would be interested to see what most of the villains would be. Yes. That would be very fun. I tried playing Stardew Valley 1, and I didn't really like it. I wasn't as into it as I was hoping. I got a lot more playtime out of Animal Crossing. So, let's... We did it! Yay! Sounds good, Musical Blonde. Let's go get some of the eyes, shall we? We can start with the spider one again. The musical spider song. Okay. Hate this mini puzzle, the only one in the game. Yeah, exactly. It's the only one I'm, like, not exactly happy about either. Which are you doing for a Sims build for this game first? Zeke's or Bole Manor? I've actually done a build for Bole Manor. That is up on the channel. eyeball. The eyes have it. So clever. Okay. So, if we look at our book, the time will tell, which, nice little reference back to Josiah Crowley as well. Oh my gosh, spiders scare me too. They're the worst. No worries, Ray Marie. I forget sometimes too. It's hard to keep track. At exactly midday, the teacher said to his class. So if we put all of these times into the clock for these stories, then we will get 3 eyeballs. And I believe I have them written down. Enjoy the Sims 4 videos. I'm so glad. So happy to hear that. Okay, so the first one is 12, 3, 5, 8, 2, and 11. And eyeball. And then we go 12, 7, 10, 3, 2, 1. And we get a second eyeball. And then 12, 8, 10, 4, 9, and 11. And we get a third eyeball. Either one is fine Friday. Are you going to update Nedwin on what's going on with the case, as well as Foodie Hotchkiss herself? Yeah, at some point. I'm procrastinating doing the phone calls because I like action. I'm enjoying solving all the puzzles first, but we'll call them eventually. I think we have to call Hotchkiss. A Librarian's Tale is next in our little book. Oh, you get an Easter egg from the clock, too. Hello, Dragon Girl. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Popped in to say hi with your sisters, Grace and Faith. Hello, everyone. Welcome. And hello, Lars. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Great keeper of book, it's true, am I? Many a reader through me can spy. A wondrous world that will never die. You could say it's magic, the librarian's eye. To get such an eye, you must first take a look at the cards that keep track of every book. The title's the thing, addition's the hook that will let you remove the orb from its nook. And I think it's 1540 is what I have written down. They say hi back. Yay! I think it's 1540. And it's up here, is it not? The Librarian's Eye. Or do I have to flip all the way through?
A librarian's tale. Something Bruno Bollet wrote in that Tired Eyes book mentioned the librarian's eye.
Nice poetry. Exactly. Bruno Bollet, very poetic man.
Here we go. A librarian's tale.
And if you add up all of the book titles that have I in them, you get 1,540. And we get another I. So then we have the history of Quincy T. Booker's teeth. I'm going to save, since we've made so much progress. False to Caitlin for permission, but I can't hear her. Permission! Permission! Your grandmother's fridge is reminiscent of Katie Firestone's. Oh my gosh, that's what Mr. WizardKitten and I did this morning. We cleaned out our fridge for the first time in like an embarrassingly long time. Our fridge was pretty gross. We were busy preparing for the wedding, but it got kind of out of hand. We no longer could fit things in it, so it is now very cleaned out. And it feels good to have a cleaned out fridge. How many Nancy Drew games do you still need to do at least one Sims build for? Let me see. Where's my list? Not too many more. Secret of the Scarlet Hand, Blackmore Manor, Castle Finster from Captive Curse, and the Technology of Tomorrow Lab from The Deadly Device. So only 4. And the teeth. His teeth. Quincy Booker's teeth are over here. And it's the opposite. So like this is right, this is left. So the upper right second molar. And we do the kid's teeth first? Or the adult teeth first? Primary teeth first. Upper right, second molar. Upper right, central incisor. Upper left, central incisor. And lower left, lateral incisor. No? Oh, no. What? Upper right, second molar. Upper right, central incisor. Upper left, central incisor. Lower left, lateral incisor. I'm doing it wrong. Keep wondering what you'll do from Scarlet Hand. The goal is to do kind of a rendition of Beach Hill, which is going to be, it won't be exactly the same, obviously, because we won't be able to do the pyramid thing any justice, but it's going to be like a museum inspired by Beach Hill. It's kind of a tricky one. Castle Finster, also a tricky one. It's going to be gorgeous once it's done. Yes, it's just going to be a big old project. You should do a build of your home. I would love to do that. Museum is hard, but the other locations aren't too interesting. Exactly. That's where I've been stuck, Skylarville. Only 4 left, but they're all massive. Exactly. Can't wait till you have every location. Me too. It's going to be very exciting. Oh yeah, no. I trust you, Friday. Making a Kraft mac and cheese ice cream? Interesting. You know, it could work. Now, what am I doing wrong? Upper right, second molar. Upper right, central incisor, then upper left, central incisor, filled lower left, lateral incisor. Do I have to do the permanent teeth first? Favorite Nancy Drew build in Sims 4. I'm really happy with how the Luminous Infusions build turned out, what I imagine Luminous Infusions should look like. In Midnight in Salem, I made that in The Sims, and I love how it turned out. But as far as, like, total recreations, I actually really enjoy the Canute Farmhouse from Trail of the Twister. I really enjoyed making that one, too. Upper right, second molar. Because this is central incisor, lateral incisor, canine, first molar, second molar. Upper right, second molar. Upper right, central incisor. Upper left, central incisor. Lower left, lateral incisor. Oh, there we go. Oh, I did the lower right. Oops. Well, there we go. And then lower right. canine. So, central incisor, lateral, cuspid, bicuspid, and then there's like first, second, and third molars, but then what's this? Let's see. I'm looking at my own teeth. Central incisor, lateral incisor, cuspid, canine. Are there 4 molars? Do we have 4 molars? Okay. Lateral, lower right canine. So central, lateral, cuspid, bicuspid. I'm gonna go with this one. Upper left, first bicuspid. Central incisor, lateral, cuspid, first bicuspid. Lower left canine, central incisor, lateral, cuspid, and then lower left third molar. Nope. I did it wrong. Wisdom teeth. Who else had their wisdom teeth pulled? Do you have any fun stories? I was like sadly kind of boring. Central incisor, lateral incisor, first bicuspid, second bicuspid, canine maybe? No, a canine, first bicuspid, second bicuspid. First, second, third molars. You need to get your wisdom teeth taken out. Normally people have 4, but you have 8? Oh, good for you, T. Look at you putting in the extra work to make bonus teeth. Oh my gosh. You have 4 at the top and 4 on the bottom. Oh my gosh, you do too, Brooke. You guys are impressive. Greetings, Kai. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? You got lucky and don't have any wisdom teeth. Oh, that would have been nice. You did. You cried. Oh, I'm sorry, literal. I basically was just too tired to do anything. Like, I woke up and was just so drowsy from the medication. So they put me in a wheelchair and just, like, rolled me out to the car. It was with my mom. And I only remember, like, buckling myself back into the car. Like, it was so automatic to me to, like, buckle myself in that I just did that. But that was literally it. Like, otherwise I was just sleepy. Just really, really sleepy. You had to get yours out before you got braces. Mm-hmm. Wisdom teeth were on top of your molars and preventing them from coming in. Yeah, they can really, really get in the way. Yours are gone. When you woke up, I said your nurse had 2 heads, laughed maniacally, and then passed out. Got your wisdom teeth out the week that you broke up with your toxic ex. It felt symbolic. Oh my gosh. I was going to say that sounds like extra painful, but you're right. It's like a symbolic, like, remove the negative. Remove the negativity. Lower right. Okay, if it's not this one, maybe it's first bicuspid, central incisor, lateral incisor, cuspid, first bicuspid, second bicuspid. Upper left, first bicuspid. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lower left, and then lower left third molar. There we go. Okay. It was the directions I was getting mixed up. I just needed to take a break for a second. I just had to step away from it. Canines are third from the middle. Awesome. You had 1 molar taken out and had to get another pulled. Yeah, when I was little, I had to have a bunch of teeth pulled too. Yours was uneventful. When your sister had hers, you found out that this normally very sweet, smart, people-pleasing person comes out of anesthesia literally swinging. Wisdom teeth are vestigial structures. Biological parts we no longer have need of. Another example is how whales have hip bones. Gosh, that's fascinating. You only had 2 wisdom teeth, and you got them out when you were 16 when you were getting braces. They hadn't come out yet, but they took them out at the same time. Wow. Woke up right at the end of surgery and they were still working. No. Sat in a side room for a bit and your mom was like, smile and took a picture of you. I've definitely seen videos of people getting like real crazy with the laughing gas or coming out of the anesthesia and being very strange. Steps in the right direction. In a place where bones are buried, so is something too that you seek. Start where Charlie Wecker sleeps. Tread lightly on ground that sinks and seeps. Charlie will give you directions, but count on my shovel to find the way. When you find the place, a monumental task awaits. So we need that shovel from Renee. You had your wisdom teeth surgically removed before they came in, because if you waited until they came in, they would have crowded my other teeth. That's exactly what happened to me, Ray Marie. I got them out when I was, I think, 18.
Hello again.
Did Dr. Bolet ever say anything to you about a crystal skull? He may have referred to it as the Whisperer.
No, he never so much as mentioned a crystal skull, whispering or otherwise.
Oh no, Kai, that sounds horrible. Oh my gosh, you're having jambalaya actually for dinner, Amanda? That's so thematically appropriate. I love it.
I understand that Dr. Bolet had some interesting pets, like an iguana.
That man never met a creature he didn't like. He'd train them to do all kinds of silly tricks, then let them run free, inside the house as well as out.
I agree, T.
Did he ever teach you how to make them do their tricks?
I never cared to learn. Don't get me wrong. I liked Dr. Bolet, I truly did. But I swear, sometimes his activities made as much sense to me as bathing in a bayou full of gators.
I've heard that happens to some people, Alex, where they just get very affectionate.
That shovel over there with the interesting handle, do you think I could borrow it?
Dr. Bolet took great interest in that shovel. Don't know why. He never used it. Just like to see it hanging there. Me, I use it to dig up roots.
I could dig you up some roots.
Right now I need mushrooms. I was hoping to get 'em picked tonight, but from the looks of all this potting I still have to do...
I'd be happy to pick them for you.
Why, what a generous offer. All right, then. I need 5 painted conchs. They're mushrooms that have got a short, fat stem and a large, bell-shaped cap covered with big red dots. You might find 1 or 2 here in the garden, but you'll have better luck in the boggy part of the cemetery. You get me 5, no more, no less, and I'll let you borrow that shovel.
Deal.
You can put 'em in this bag.
That makes a lot of sense, Annie. Felt like the Joker.
How else may I be of service to you?
I'd better get going.
Thanks for coming by.
Oh, you were in high school. Gotcha. Greetings, Dreamy. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How long have we been on? Let's see. 2 hours, 15 minutes or so. Just over 2 hours. Let's get a loquat for Iggy. Think you still have both your wisdom teeth or what's left of them? Sure. Hello, Ariana. Welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. Your mom had 6 wisdom teeth, only had 2. You used to joke that she had extras, so you didn't have to. There you go. I love that.
That should keep you guys quiet for a while.
The first loquat is always the easiest. Any more than that, and they start to get very, very difficult.
This has got to be a painted conch.
Hee hee, I love the noise they make. You have 1 wisdom tooth that's like halfway in, but it hasn't moved in months. Gotcha. I know there's one here.
Another painted conch. Yes!
There's 1 in the bayou, and then there's like 1 right over here. Wasp warfare. This hand cramping minigame, right? You had all 4 of your wisdom teeth surgically removed in 1 day when you were 17. Yeah. I had all 4 at the same time, too. Why does Nancy take only 1? I don't know. It would be nice if she would take more. It'd make life a lot easier. Ah! Shishi! Back off, birdie! Oh, I hate wasps, too. Wasps scare me. Like, bees scare me, but I respect them because they make honey, which is just a miracle of nature. But wasps, what do? You're just mean, wasps. Like, what's the point of you? Obviously, they're a part of the food chain and they eat other bugs. But I have the same philosophy with them that I have with spiders, which is that, you know what else eats bugs? You know, birds and bats and things that I like a lot more, so. How about we let them stay, and the wasps and the spiders can go live on Mercury or something. Bernie! Bernie, stay. He is no longer asking us for mushrooms. Or marshmallows.
Did you pick me those mushrooms yet?
Sure did.
Well, bless your heart, you did it.
Actually, picking the one growing on the log sticking out of the swamp was a little hairy.
Oh, my. I forgot to warn you about Bernie, didn't I?
If by Bernie you mean the alligator that almost had me for dinner, yeah, you did.
He's another one of Dr. Bolay's pets. He'd kick that log to get Bernie's attention, then feed him marshmallows. Problem is, now that gator leaps up and snaps every time someone so much as touches that log. I should have said something, but I've gotten so used to Bernie, I just plain forgot. Anyway, feel free to help yourself to that shovel. You earned it.
I'll see you later.
Come see me anytime.
It does make the cemetery look huge. Bats terrify the wits out of you. For some reason, I'm a lot more okay with bats. Like, bats, rats. I mean, any sort of mammal thing I'm okay with. It's definitely an insect holdup for me. Hello, Kimmy. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Just fly up to your face or buzz in your ear. Ugh, wasps. That's such a good question, Maple Paint Tube. Did she forget or did she do it on purpose? We may never know. Hard to trust. You don't think she was... Renee isn't the best liar, so you think she was being honest here. Gotcha. Yeah, bats are actually kind of cute. Like, when you look at them up close, kind of adorable. Seems like an accident of forgetfulness this early on. That's true. Yeah, she probably doesn't know that Nancy's, like, gonna be a pain yet. Charlie Wicker. So we have the directions. And Charlie tells us the numbers. So I just need to pay attention to the directions themselves. Snub-nosed gerbils, right, exactly. There it is. So we start going west 4. Then we go north. 1, 2. Then we go east. 1. South. 1, 2, 3. West. 1, 2. North. 1, 2. West. 1, 2, 3. South. 1, 2, 3. East. 1. North. 1, 2. East. 1. North. 1, 2, 3. East. 1, 2, 3, 4. South. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. West. 1, 2. Why did that kind of feel like a meditation? North, 1, 2. West, 1, 2. A guided breathing meditation for you all. Secretly follows Nancy to Snoop. Oh yeah, cicadas are gross too. And June bugs. Ooh, a Sims build of the cemetery. That'd be so cool. So that's Charlie Wicker. And then a key to the statues. The statues are a key. Avian statues hide secrets found. Mechanical feathers from metal were pound. Wires and springs and levers were wound. As levers are pulled, solutions compound. A feather stands up, another falls down. You won't need to peek if you listen to sound. Inside this drawing, a solution is found. Master of Buzzards drops key to the ground. Okay, so then I can use the key to get the 4 eyeballs from them. They need to stay away. Take offense to Renee's comment in the end. Just because we women can be high maintenance sometimes doesn't mean we're trashy. Right. You were meditating to that. Good. East? I thought you said Weast. And I know what that quote is from. Gosh, it sounds familiar, but I cannot place it. I thought you said Weast. Ridiculous. I love it. So, we need this bird to look. Oh no, this puzzle. Yeah, this one's hard. That's West, Patrick. Oh, SpongeBob. Yes. You had it turn to M for Minnie when you should have had it turn to W for Wumbo. Man, SpongeBob was genius. Okay, so these are sticking out, these 2 are down, and then the top 2 are sticking straight up. So when we hear the little click, it moves them. And that only moved the top one. Oh. That moved quite a few. Good to know. That put this one down, and it lifted up that one. Which I kind of think if we do that again. It's first grade, SpongeBob. Mosquitoes are flying vampires. Just don't get the logic behind it all. Fair enough. Yeah, what moves it? What's constantly changing it? Yeah, all fair questions. Okay, so what does this last one do? Okay, I can handle that. The operative word was genius. SpongeBob isn't as good as it used to be. Yeah. Which is unfortunate. Oh. And if I do, then... And then this one. Gosh darn it. I need to get this one down. Which one did that? This one? No. This one? No. That didn't do anything, so... maybe the first one did. Yeah. And then do this one. Aha! I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid. What? I'm feeling it, SpongeBob. Patrick, that's not a ride. He's just on a person. I remember when they first invented chocolate. I always hated it. The magic conch. Pure genius. These statues remind you of the dark crystal. They are very dark and also very crystalline. The haunted mattresses. How does the skeleton hand work? That is also a good question. Yeah, quite a bit of reality suspension that we have to do in this one, but it's at least consistent. Like, it's all just a little bit out of the realm of reality, but like just enough that it's like, okay, all of it is kind of that way, so that's just where we are right now. All hail the magic conch! You kept us waiting for a bubble? SpongeBob scaredy pants. Magnets, triggers, yeah. The panty raid episode is no longer shown on TV. Oh. I mean, I get it, but come on. Do they look like one of those creatures from the Dark Crystal? Ooh, they're kind of creepy looking. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anywhere, anytime at all, down here in the deep blue sea. That ending was pitchy. F is for fire that burns down the whole town. U is for uranium bombs. N is for no survivors. I probably gotta be careful. I can actually get, like, copyrighted now. Stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious. Oh yeah, all of these stories are for organizing the eyes. And how many do we have now? We have 19 of them. So let's go check in with, well, we gotta give Iggy. Iggy will give us at least one of them.
Hello again.
I'll leave you to your potting.
Fare thee well.
Feeling better and your stomach is rumbling loudly. I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. I need it. Oh. Happy Leif Erikson Day, right?
Yes?
How did Bruno die, if you don't mind my asking?
Just dropped dead in the front hallway. I mean, the guy was 95 years old. Here, check it out. Myocardial infarction. That's doctor speak for heart attack.
Attending physician, Dr. Gilbert Buford, 504-555-9970. Was that Bruno's doctor?
And his best friend, or so I'm told. I've never met him.
Interesting keychain.
That's one of Uncle Bruno's glass eyes. It's the one he was wearing when he died.
How nice.
Anything else?
Oh, I absolutely love the SpongeBob quote-a-thon. Oh, the camping song. CAMPFIRESONG song.
Do you think I could borrow your keychain? The one that has Bruno's glass eye on it?
You want to borrow it? What for?
Actually, all I really want is the eye. I mean, it's just so cool.
What if you break it?
Break it?
I won't. I'll be really careful, I promise.
I don't think I want to take that chance. Sorry.
The box of your great-uncle's things that you sold to Zeke's curio shop, that was a no-no, wasn't it?
What box of things? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, the SpongeBob musical. Oh, so close to 100? What are you trying to get to 100 for?
I checked out that half-burned receipt from Zeke's that I found in the fireplace.
Well, somebody screwed up somewhere because I haven't sold anything to anybody. Why would I sell one lousy box of stuff when I'm about to inherit a whole house full of stuff? Get real.
You sold it because you needed some quick cash in order to keep Summer happy, didn't you?
How do you know about her?
Playing detective is actually a lot more than a hobby with me. I could make a lot of trouble for you, Henry, but if you come clean, tell me about Summer.
She's this girl I'm in love with. I think she loves me back, but she's so unpredictable it drives me nuts.
I'm happy to hear you're getting your daily dose of niacin, Bookworm. Excellent.
How is she unpredictable?
I never know what's gonna make her happy. Like, just before I left, I took practically every bit of cash I had and bought her a bunch of CDs. You know, to keep her occupied while I was gone, right? Well, soon as I get here, she calls and says her sound system just went bluey and I had to buy her a new one because what good were the CDs I bought her if she couldn't play them? So then
you threw a bunch of Bruno's things into a box and sold it to that curio shop.
Yeah, I wired her the money, but then she called and said she also needed new headphones. Next call, it was new speakers. And now she expects me to buy her a flat-screen TV. When I try to talk to her about always wanting more like that, she gets really mad. But I'm afraid if I don't give her what she wants, I'm afraid she'll dump me. And I couldn't take that. I mean, she's the only girlfriend I've ever had. Ever will have, probably. Look, you don't need to go telling Renee or any of those lawyers about selling that stuff, right?
Oh, I see, Emma. I see what you mean. When I ripped my pants, I thought I had everybody on my side. And then I went and blew it all sky high.
I guess I could just forget all about it. Especially if you were to, say, do something for me.
I know. You still want the glass eye? Take it. Go ahead. It's all yours. You want something, I want something. Take it and we're even, okay?
Well, it's not like you sold off half the estate or anything.
$300. That's all I've gotten out of his estate. I swear. Go on, take it.
Sounds good, Patricia. Hope you have a good rest of your day.
I was naughty, but from now on I'll be nice, I promise.
Do you know anything about the crystal skull that was in that box of junk you sold to Zeke's?
There wasn't any crystal skull in that box.
Are you sure? It would have been inside another box.
Well, I did throw in some smaller boxes. Like I said, I was just grabbing stuff. Was it valuable?
All I really know for sure right now is that it's missing.
Great. Be just my luck to have sold something that wasn't junk to that glorified trash collector.
That's true. She isn't getting paid, so still technically a hobby.
How come your great-uncle's crypt is in the garden and not in the cemetery?
Don't ask me. It's kind of weird. Apparently, he built the crypt himself, but he never indicated in his will or anywhere else that that's where he wanted to be buried. I stuck his ashes in there anyway and had the thing inscribed. If that's not what he wanted, too bad.
Aw, Lux, that's so sweet. Those choices for your girlfriend sound so nice.
I'll check back with you later.
Awesome.
I think either sound good. Do you happen to know what her love language is? Like if she likes gifts or if she likes words of affirmation? Because they're both technically gifts, but it's like, would it be more impactful either way? That's tough to say, but both sound really sweet. Summer, more like heavy blizzard. True, Alex. Fair. Watch how you talk about Lamont, Henry. Jack will defend Lamont. Okay, so now we have 20 eyes. So we are only missing 4 of them. Pretty close. And we still have to do the cemetery scavenger hunt kind of thing. So I think now is a good time to take another quick break. I'm going to go have my dinner break, which is going to take me about 10 minutes. I just have to heat up some leftover lime chicken and farro. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave you in the garden so you can watch the fireflies and listen to the rain. So it'll be a nice little ambiance. So yeah, if you need, take this moment to kind of step away, get yourself a snack, get some food, get some water, bathroom break, stretch your legs, whatever you need. I'll be back in about 10 minutes and we'll continue the game. And if anyone pops in and is wondering where on earth I am and what's going on, if you'd like to let them know in the chat, that would be awesome. I feel like we're a little over halfway at this point. We're probably 60% of the way, Ray-Marie. 60, maybe 70%. We've pretty much got all the eyes, so we're pretty close now. Chicken and farro? Farro. It's like a grain. It's sort of like a noodle rice combination. Like if you made pasta into rice, that's what farro looks like. Best place to leave us, thank you. You are so welcome. All right, I shall return momentarily in about 10 minutes. Enjoy your firefly rain gaze. All right, we are back. Ah, relaxing rain. I'm so glad. Yeah, game is a good one for just, like, relaxing ambiance to, like, hang out with. This would be a good one for, like, an ASMR room or something like that. Okay, so we were looking for the last 4 eyeballs, and we needed to call, I think, Bess about Dr. Buford. So let's do that. Let's call Bess. Already have a Hufflepuff scarf, so I'll just stay Hufflepuff. I know that's happened to people where they test one way and then it changes, and then, yeah, something else. They get a different one. Alright. And Bess. Oh, we should call Hotchkiss too. She has answers for us.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
That's funny.
That's what I was going to ask you.
I'll see you later.
Bye.
Oh, so I guess we can't do Dr. Buford yet. So we'll do Hotchkiss.
Hello?
What's up?
Not much.
What about you?
Ditto.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Okay, let's call Hotchkiss.
Yes, hello?
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. Is this Professor Hotchkiss?
I am she. Nancy Drew. Your name has a ring to it. Do I know you?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we met a little while back in Wisconsin.
Oh, yes. You were the delightful young lady doling out the samples in the tasting room of that cheese factory. Yum, yum.
No, I met you at Wickford Castle.
That's ridiculous. There was no cheese tasting room at Wickford Castle.
No, we were both guests there. I found a journal written by Marie Antoinette, which you translated. Remember?
Thanks to you, suddenly all I can think about is how wonderful a nice big slab of Colby cheese would taste right now. Listen, Mandy, I'm on a deadline, so if you could please just tell me why you called.
But my name isn't...
Deadline! Let's cut to the chase, shall we? Chop, chop.
Foodie Hotchkiss. Would you ever make Nancy Drew themed ASMR videos? That would actually be super interesting. I don't know how to do that, but it would be cool.
Did a man from New Orleans named Bruno Bollet ever call you?
Ah, now there's a name you can remember. Bollet. Nice and French. I'm a scholar of French history, you know.
Yes, I know. So did Bruno Bollet call you?
Indeed he did. Oui, oui.
Why did he call, if you don't mind my asking?
Because he had read my book, of course. The Crystal Skulls. Fact or fable, one of my best efforts. Sold like hotcakes, smothered in a rich, tangy lemon sauce.
Did he say anything about owning one of the skulls himself?
I would have hung up on him straight away if he had. I tell you, Brandy, if I had $1 for every crackpot who's called claiming to own one of those skulls, I'd be able to dine at the Russian tea room every evening for the rest of my life. All right, that's a bit of hyperbole, but you get the picture. No. If memory serves, we talked mostly about the skull called the Whisperer. He wanted to know if I had learned any more about it since my book was published, which I hadn't, or if I had any theory as to what happened to it, which I didn't.
And that was the extent of your conversation?
Well, now, let me think. My, such insatiable curiosity, Nellie. You remind me of someone I encountered on one of my journeys. But for the life of me, I cannot remember her name or the circumstances.
Nancy Drew? Wickford Castle?
Ah! The eyes have it.
I'm sorry?
That's what Bruno Bollet said when I turned the tables and asked him if he had any idea where the Whisperer was. He said, the eyes have it. Then he chuckled and hung up.
Oh yeah, like reading the books really softly, ear-to-ear whisper voices with like just the sound effects in the background or something. Oh, that sounds so cool. Only listened to audiobooks a couple of times, haven't read them in years. Gotcha. Get it together, Mandy.
How much would a crystal skull like the Whisperer be worth?
In this crazy day and age, where the shorn hair and used tissues of celebrities get sold for thousands of dollars, there's absolutely no telling, Candy. $500,000 easily. Maybe even $1 million. Maybe 2. Maybe 10. The sky's the limit. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
How in the world would Hotchkiss forget about Nancy Drew, who literally uncovered a historic journal owned by Marie Antoinette? Never liked that they did that. Yeah, she, like, really does not, like, remember her at all. Hotchkiss was meant to have dementia, just based on her character portrayal and your own knowledge in psychology and mental health. That's certainly a possibility. That's an interesting way to look at it.
The idea that the Whisperer can make its owner immortal, do you believe that?
I believe that things that defy any so-called rational explanations happen all the time, Nessie. Now, does that mean there are mysterious external forces at work in the universe of which we do not and cannot ever have full knowledge? Or does it all boil down to us? If the human heart desperately wants something to be true, does the human mind have the power to make it true? Who knows? Oh, questions, questions, questions. Oh, how dreary life would be without them.
Her hates the ship, exactly.
If someone found a skull made of crystal, how could they be sure it's one of the crystal skulls?
Wonderful question, Francie. How indeed? Because there are sure to be thousands of fakes out there. Perhaps tens of thousands. But remember, the real skulls were made long before the tools commonly used for carving today were invented. Which means, let's put on our thinking caps.
Modern-day tools would have left marks if the skull was a fake?
Exactly so. Mind you, the marks on a good fake would be microscopic and thus imperceptible to the human eye. However, any thorough laboratory analysis would quickly unmask a counterfeit.
So the only way to prove that a skull is the real deal is by proving it's not a fake?
And by examining its provenance, its history of ownership. If it can be shown that a particular specimen has been passed along from antiquity into modern times and didn't just suddenly appear in, say, Germany in the mid-19th century, that would tend to support its authenticity as well.
That sounds like a really good deal, Dreamy. And Afro Gamer Dude, I honestly couldn't tell ya.
Do you know of any relationship between the Whisperer and a crew in New Orleans called the Jolly Rogers?
A crew named after the skull and crossbones flag flown by European and American pirates? How so very colorful! Yo-ho-ho! Why do you ask?
The man who called you about the Whisperer, Bruno Bolet, he was a member of the Jolly Rogers. I just thought maybe one had something to do with the other.
Had the Whisperer fallen into the hands of pirates, I promise you my research would have turned up that fact. But it didn't. Therefore, no relationship. Coincidence strikes again.
Always just thought she was supposed to be absent-minded. Doesn't seem to have it because you've had some of her family members with dementia. Sure, yeah. It's a possible interpretation. Of course, we can't know anything without any sort of confirmation.
In your book, you said that all the people who've ever owned the Whisperer were murdered, yet Bruno Bolet dropped dead of a heart attack.
Are you saying the Whisperer was in his possession after all? The scallywag! Why didn't he tell me that? Oh, that's right, I would have hung up on him. Well, if that's the case, then I strongly suggest you take a close look at his so-called heart attack, Sandy. Because if he owned the skull and he died, I guarantee you it was at the hands of someone else. Or my name's not Beatrice Gertrude Winifred Hotchkiss.
I'd better go. Thank you.
Rock and roll!
How many more wrong names can she possibly call Nancy? Oh, goodness. Nessie, Candy, Nellie, Mandy, Francie, Lily. Right. That is actually an impressive array of names within one conversation. Okay, we can call Buford's office, too.
This is Dr. Gilbert Buford's answering service. How may I help you?
I need to talk to Dr. Buford. Could you maybe give me a number where I can reach him?
No, ma'am, I cannot. Is this an emergency?
Sort of. I mean, it's not a medical emergency. See, I'm only going to be in town for a short time, and Dr. Buford and I have this mutual friend who died recently, and I just really need to talk to him about it.
Need some consoling, huh?
Yes, I need some consoling. That's it exactly.
Well, tell you what. It's against the rules to give you his phone number, but I can tell you that now that he's all but retired, Dr. Buford spends most of his evenings at his favorite gumbo stand down in the French Quarter. If you really need to talk to him, you can probably find him there.
Great. Do you know the address?
It's at the corner of Rampart and Domain.
Did you say Rampart and Domain?
I did indeed. Granny Pumpkin's Cajun cooking. They make some darn fine gumbo.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, and I'm truly sorry about your loss.
My loss?
That mutual friend of yours and Dr. Buford's?
Oh, right. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Bye.
Okay, so now we can probably see Dr. Buford. Lux, if that's the case, then I think maybe the first idea, where, like, the little notes, she can get more little notes in that way and see the gift cards around that way, because then it's, like, spreading out the words of affirmation kind of thing for a 6 and a 3, too. Again, either I think would be beautiful. Both are really sweet ideas. Gosh, I keep forgetting to hit Ned.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's me.
So what's been happening? Tell me everything.
Well, let's see. Since the last time we talked, I was just about getting ready to...
Interesting stuff.
But the reason I called is, I need you to talk to this doctor named Gilbert Buford, who, as it turns out, likes to hang out at a gumbo stand called Granny Pumpkin's Cajun Cookin', which should be right across from our hotel.
You just want me to talk to him? That's it? Nothing nefarious? No black ops stuff?
He was Bruno Bolet's doctor, and apparently his best friend, too. I just need for you to see if he thinks there was anything weird about the way Bruno died.
What do you mean by weird?
I mean, I kind of think maybe Bruno was murdered.
Murdered? By whom?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Everyone's a suspect at this point.
Including this Gilbert Buford guy?
Well...
Great, I'm gonna be chatting up Jack the Ripper.
Oh, I'm sure the guy's fine, but be subtle, just in case.
Well, I can see the gumbo stand from our balcony. If he's the guy that's sitting down there, I guess he looks harmless. Okay, I'll go talk to him.
Thanks, Bess. Let me know what happens.
Cheerio.
All right, so now we get to talk to Gilbert Buford. Nancy, you're just asking to go to jail, aren't you? I need some consoling. Very convincing. Yeah, Nancy's actually not a great liar. It's honestly kind of impressive how frequently she's able to fool suspects. Just kind of through sheer luck.
Why, hello, young lady. How kind of you to grace an old man with your lovely presence.
Are you Dr. Gilbert Buford?
I'm delighted to report that I am indeed.
Do you mind if I join you?
Of course not. A little lively discourse would brighten this gloomy evening considerably. This here is my favorite spot in the whole city. Delicious gumbo, pleasing view, particularly now, I might add.
My name's Bess Marvin. I'd like to ask you some questions about Bruno Bolet, if that's okay?
I'd prefer subject matter of a happier nature, but I do not want to seem inhospitable, so what is it you want to know?
Yeah, I know there are conflicting opinions about how to interpret this situation, too.
Is it true that Dr. Bolet was your best friend?
Well, now, I was certainly his best friend, but I cannot honestly say that he was mine. Fact is, while socializing with my fellow man, particularly with pretty young women such as yourself, has always been a source of pleasure for me, Bruno was just the opposite. Unfortunately, the older he got, the more numerous his idiosyncrasies became, and the less concern about their negative effect upon others he became.
His idiosyncrasies didn't bother you?
Now, as a doctor of medicine, I am not only accustomed to dealing with the abnormal, but I find that I'm actually drawn to it. I, for one, thoroughly enjoyed Bruno's outlandish personality. Although, at the same time, I fear it may have played a role in his demise. You see, he died of a myocardial infarction, most likely caused by age-related atherosclerosis. Dying of a heart attack is all too common for people who are socially isolated, and Bruno Bolet had most certainly become that.
That sounds awesome, Faith. Enjoy.
Did they do an autopsy on Dr. Bolet?
No. Given Bruno's advanced age and the absence of any indication of foul play, an autopsy was deemed unnecessary, and the body was cremated according to Bruno's wishes.
I hear that you're a member of the Jolly Rogers crew. Is that true?
Perhaps I am. Perhaps I am not. I'm sure someone as charming and attractive as yourself has her share of secrets, too. Am I right?
Be that as it may, just what is a crew?
Crews are organizations whose primary purpose is to put on parades during Mardi Gras. They also put on fabulous parties. Very private parties. Members only. Some consider crews to be private clubs. Secret societies is a term others have used. However, back in the 1990s, the city decided not to issue the Jolly Rogers any more parade permits, unless they opened their crew to pretty much anyone who wanted to join. So, refusing to be blackmailed, they chose instead to simply not put on parades anymore. As far as the city is concerned, the Jolly Rogers no longer exist.
Yes, still going, Book Dragon.
Was Bruno Bolet a Jolly Roger too?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Exactly. There you go, Ray-Marie. Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Did Dr. Bolet ever say anything to you about owning a crystal skull?
Why, yes. Yes, he did. In fact, he showed it to me once. Said it had magical powers. Said owning it was going to allow him to live forever. I thought it was utter nonsense and told him so. Well, he didn't appreciate that at all. Refused to talk to me for a full 2 weeks.
What'd the skull look like?
It was quite beautiful, actually. Life-size, perfect in form and clarity, like a diamond almost. Tell me, Miss Bess, what do you know about that crystal skull?
This friend of mine, who is also a friend of Henry Bolet, you know, Dr. Bolet's great-nephew. Anyway, while she was visiting Henry, she saw this book in Bruno's library about the legendary crystal skulls and was kind of intrigued and thought that since Henry said that you were pretty much Bruno's only friend, maybe Bruno had said something to you about it, and as it turns out, he had. That's all I know.
I see. Well, much as I'd like to believe that skull holds the key to immortality, I'm afraid Bruno's passing proves it's worthless. Although it would make an attractive paperweight, as I recall. Tell your friend not to give it another thought.
I do like how the characters, like, if they're telling a really long story, how the characters will kind of watch and listen along. It's actually very cool.
Where was Dr. Bolet when he had his MI?
In the foyer of his house, just inside the front door. In fact, I hadn't seen him for a while, so I picked that day to pay him a visit. I walked up to the front door, found it unlocked as usual, opened it, and there he was, lying on the floor in obvious distress. The next thing I know, his housekeeper came running in and started shrieking and carrying on, until finally I sent her out of the room so she could summon an ambulance, and I could once again hear myself think. Well, let's see. Then I knelt down and saw that he wasn't breathing. So I pulled him away from the doorway so I'd have more room to work on him and began chest compressions. I continued until the medics arrived, but nothing they did made a difference either.
You've convinced me. I'll hide Sweet Notes gift cards around if find unexpectedly over a few weeks. That sounds so sweet. That's so kind. What a nice gesture. That reminds me, Wade and Chase are the ones that say adios. Wade and Chase. Interesting.
Was Dr. Bolet unconscious the whole time?
Yes, he was.
Can you remember anything that might indicate what he was doing by the front door? I mean, had he just come in from a walk? Was he wearing a hat? Was he holding anything? Had he dropped something? An umbrella? Sunglasses?
Wait a minute. Why, yes. Yes, he was holding something. A piece of paper. And on the floor next to him was an envelope. He must have collapsed while reading a letter.
Do you know what happened to it?
Now, I know the letter was no longer in Bruno's hand when the paramedics arrived, so perhaps he released the letter when I moved him. And yet, I do not recall seeing it on the floor when they wheeled him out the door. Iggy.
What's Icky?
Iggy. Iggy is an iguana Bruno befriended, then turned loose in his home. It soon developed the annoying habit of stealing paper and stockpiling it in the vent system.
Are you saying an iguana made off with the letter Bruno had been reading?
It would not have been the first time a missing document ended up in Iggy's possession. Renee would periodically call me saying the lizard had absconded with one of Bruno's prescriptions and would I please write her up a replacement. In any case, Bruno once told me he was training Iggy. Said he taught Iggy to retrieve the things it had stolen.
And Bess said she wasn't good at snooping, right? She's asking really good questions.
Do you think it's possible that Renee caused Dr. Bolet's death by, say, hoarding the pills from those missing prescriptions and giving them to him all at once?
No. Had he died of an overdose of the medications I had prescribed, the manner of his death would have been quite different. But he died of a heart attack. Of that, I am certain. However, I know for a fact that Renee is deeply involved in the practice of voodoo. And as Bruno's housekeeper, she had ample opportunity to use it against my poor old friend.
That is impressive detective work, Musical Blonde. Wow.
You mean hoodoo really works?
Young lady, never, ever underestimate the power of suggestion. If a person believes in something, even on a subconscious level, fantasy can easily become fact. And who knows what rubbish Renee filled Bruno's mind with? Drink this, don't eat that, this brings good luck, that brings bad, day in and day out. Even if he said he didn't believe a word of it, who knows how much his subconscious was absorbing? He was very old and vulnerable. So could Renee have caused Bruno to have that fatal heart attack? There's not a doubt in my mind she could indeed.
Thanks for your time.
Feel free to drop by anytime.
And he's gone. Okay, let's call Nancy back. Yeah, basically general consensus is we see what the intention was behind the character and his interaction with Bess, but the execution of said intention does not play well. Who teaches an iguana to steal paper? Good question.
Hello?
Bess here. Oops. Looks like Dr. Buford decided he's had enough gumbo.
He's not at Granny Pumpkin's anymore?
Nope. But here's what else I've learned since I talked to you last.
And that's all she wrote.
Excellent. Thanks for the report.
Stay in touch. See ya.
Driving you crazy. Oh, and you worked together. Teamwork. There you go. Love it. Quite the theory there, Dr. Buford, right? Okay. Why is the rain sound effect so loud still? It still sounds like we're outside, doesn't it? That's kind of strange. It seems louder. Why is Nancy the only one on Bess's phone? Buford headed for the hills. Doctor is correct. It's what leads to people to thinking ghosts. Exactly, yeah. There's lots of interesting psychology to think about in these contexts. I had to close my curtain. My sun is starting to get in my eyes here. Okay. We need to go give Iggy a loquat. And we, in fact, need to end up giving him, like... Oops. 3 loquats, I think. We are getting so close to having all of the eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we're missing 5 eyes still. And one of them is with this guy here. Bada Lupaka or whatever. Why is the camera tilted in the hallway? Because the hallway is tilted. That's the idea. Save the game. Maybe the ceiling is leaking. It's probably a bug. Yeah, it seems like a little bit of a bug, which I've never experienced before. Kind of interesting. Ba. Za. Lu. Pa. Di. Mu. Ka.
Pa. Za. Lu. Pa. Di. Mu. Ka.
Okay, let me get his eye. Oh, there's the coin. And there's the... Got it. There's the scavenger hunt. Okay, now we're on track. Hello, Maria. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Just came back from the gay nightclub having won a prize. Woo! Congrats. How's everyone doing? It's so good to see you. How are you doing? Put that in the gumball machine. And we get an eyeball. Okay. And then Iggy Loquat. Do not like the scavenger hunt. We'll be able to make it faster since we won't have to go back and forth.
Iggy, come here, Iggy. Got something for you.
Between the book every single time. Okay. First we need the eye. So let's give him the eye doctor one. Oh, okay. The rain sound effect disappeared. Probably a good thing. Okay, eye Dr. Iggy, bring it to me. The doll is so creepy, I agree. You're back! Welcome back, Dragon Slayer. So let's go get a new Loquat. And then do the scavenger hunt. Take everything back. Renee is right, because the doll is definitely a demon. Name the doll Slappy, because it reminds you of the one from Goosebumps. It's a good name for him. I think it's fitting. Whew. Got lucky. They were all concentrated in one area. And on the scavenger hunt, we have... The last denizen buried on my guard will start a hunting through the graveyard. So the very last one. Let's maybe check in with Renee and Henry first, though. Now the iguana just sits there and lets you play dress up. I know, he's a very smart iguana.
Hello again.
Were you in the house when Dr. Bolet passed away?
I was indeed. I was in the library cleaning when all of a sudden I heard a big thump. I hurried out to investigate, and sure enough, there was Dr. Bolet lying by the front door. And as I rushed over to him, the door opened and in walked Gilbert Buford. He took one look at Dr. Bolet and hollered at me to call 911. So I ran back into the library and did just that. When I came back out, Gilbert was leaning over Dr. Bolet, listening for breathing, I suppose. And then he started pushing up and down on his chest. But it was too late. Even I could tell that Dr. Bolet was gone.
Gilbert recalls seeing a letter in Dr. Bolet's hand, as if he had keeled over while reading his mail.
I suppose it's possible. The mail does come about then. But I helped remove the body, and I surely don't recall seeing any letter. In the back of my mind, I have always wondered about Gilbert Buford showing up at the door at that exact moment.
I'll leave you to your potting.
Fare thee well.
Very patient. Billy from Dead Silence. Gotcha. She's sus. She is sus. I agree.
Yes?
Did you know that Bruno was a member of a group called the Jolly Rogers?
No. Should I care?
Maybe not, but I care. They apparently ran around wearing skeleton man costumes.
don't know anything about it, sorry.
Goosebumps movies were guilty pleasures of yours?
I'm going to keep looking around.
Sounds good.
They seemed fun. I never watched the Goosebumps movies, though. And I never really read the Goosebumps books either, surprisingly enough. Iggy is the goodest boy. Absolutely. Last denizen buried. Tammy Tasselman. In Terra Siesta. Tammy Tasselman.
That looks like the right name.
In Terra Siesta. Terra Siesta. Which is not there. That's there. Jolly Roger Skellies. Yeah, I thought that was always funny too, that they had 2 pets in the series, both named Iggy. Because Iggy the ghost dog and then Iggy the iguana. Which is obviously possible for 2 pets to have the same name, but when there's so few pets in the Nancy Drew series, it kind of stands out. Okay, so the Terra Siesta is to the right of the arch. Past Bernie. Good to know. Time to scavenger hunt in the rain. Haunting Hour was the best. Tried reading a Goosebumps book as a kid, got too scared. Preferred ABC Mysteries and Jigsaw Jones. I loved Jigsaw Jones. Jigsaw Jones was so good. All the riddles in it, oh my gosh, so fun. The excitement of solving those. Few things can beat, really. That's Sorrow Park. Not there. That's Seeping Meadow. Get over here. Aha! Never heard of a cultural phenomena in Louisiana where you flirt with women, and even if it was a thing, still not good to have. Yeah, the only one African American do it. True. Very good point. Couldn't sleep without a peep, so when she died, we buried her deep. Constant snoring. Oops, almost knocked my tablet right off the table. Constance snoring.
That's gotta be it.
Man, I love this one. Greetings, Kate. It's so good to see you. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry we got the beginning a little bit without you. I feel like we still have at least a solid hour to go. Probably more. So now where would one find Constance? Not writhing roots. Is she up here somewhere? Down here. Seeping Meadow? No. Maybe just Charlie is in Seeping Meadow. And then, did we go this way yet? Slumber Gardens. I feel like we did go this way, because Constance wouldn't be in Terra Siesta just like Tammy. Ah, here we go. Crowing Crypts. Here we are. Never early, never late. Just in time. Just in time.
That looks like the right name.
Now we just gotta find out where Just in Time is. Yeah, pretty similar to Rick. Frostbite Deadly Climate game based on The Thing. As an Easter egg, you name the dogs in the game after the ghost dogs of Moon Lake. Yay! I love that. Ghost Dogs is my second favorite game. I am very fond of Ghost Dogs. Oh, and what's your favorite Nancy Drew game? Warnings at Waverly Academy. I just love it. It's pretty much always been at the top of my top 5. It's always been in the top 5, and they would move around a little bit, but when I really think about it, when it really comes down to it, it's just too good. It's just too nostalgic for me. Jigsaw Jones were the first mysteries you ever read. What got you interested in mysteries? Read all the Sherlock Holmes stories, plus a bunch of Nancy Drew and Agatha Christie. That sounds like very similar to my story too, Maple Paint Tube. That's very cool. I am retracing a lot of the same steps. Okay, here we go. Now we're retracing less of the steps. Aha, Sorrow Park. Just in time for death. All dressed up with no place to go. Mannequin, I think.
There, I'm no dummy.
But where does Mannequin reside? Probably not in Sorrow Park. Brown Mysteries, ABC, Fear Street, Shallow Graves, all-time favorite book, and the Stalking Jack the Ripper series. Ooh, fun. It is cool how many awesome mystery series there are for kids. Like Geronimo Stilton was pretty good too for bigger chapter books. Died in Debt, Owen Moore.
That looks like the right name.
Let's try up this way. Oh, sweet. A stand-up person. Something sitting? What's this one? A stand-up person. Mannequin is probably in a store. Encyclopedia Brown. Yeah, those ones are good. Are these real names or did Bruno make them? That's a very good question. Anything you hate about Waverly and anything you love about Midnight in Salem? I wouldn't say I love the cooking game in Midnight in Salem, but I enjoy it. I do, I suppose, love the Halloween theme, though I also have to say it wasn't done very well, and I wish it was more. And honestly, there's nothing that I hate about Waverly. Have you ever considered doing a Build-A-Sim video of how you imagine Nancy might dress in each game? Ooh, I'd love to see what you could come up with. That'd be fun. Kneel down. Thank you, Amanda.
Let's hope Neil is lying down by now.
That's it. Let's hope Neil is lying down. Yes, Nancy. Let's hope. Oops. Bruno must have had a lot of money to build this cemetery. He might have, it might have just been like up against his land, and he was just like paid to be like the keeper, like upkeep. But given how big this place is, there's no possible way he could be the only one upkeeping this place. There would have to be someone else, especially if he had another job. Like if he was a dentist, but I guess he was retired. He's kneeling down. All that's left of me are these old bones. All that's left of me are these old bones. Skeleton. Gosh, what's this one? Sounds good, Emma. Waverly doesn't have the best puzzle, still has the chore problem. Waverly is the best for characters, and the mystery setting is the most fitting of any in the series. Yes. And I've never, like, actively hated any of the puzzles in that game. There are games where I do actively hate some of the puzzles. Wasn't Encyclopedia Brown, it was a stereotypical boy name. I enjoy the puns, too. Love how claustrophobic some of the music is. Yes, it works really well in the game. It's one of those soundtracks that I don't listen to much outside of the game just because it elicits that feeling. So, yeah. Does anyone know the answer to this one? All that's left of me are these old bones. Wasting away or something? My remains, that's it. My remains. Thank you.
Bingo.
Thank you, HP Hippogriff. Thank you, Jack. My remains. Which is funny. Skeleton is a good one. Shellyton. Bloomed too late, pruned too early. And that's Rose Winter Spring.
Smells right to me.
Wherever Rose is. Rose Winter Spring. She would have given you the shirt off her back. Polly Givens.
That can't be right.
It's something like that. Polyester Givens? Is it Polyester Givens?
Hopefully this will Givens me a clue.
Polyester Givens. That one's a bit of a stretch, but it still works. My remains are down here. In some ways, Waverly Academy is what Secrets Can Kill should be when playing as a teen detective. Exactly. Because Secrets Can Kill literally just made the characters tropes. Like, there's the jock, there's the popular girl, sort of. There's the geek. There's the cool guy. It's very like Breakfast Club in a way. Because they're literally just that trope, and there's nothing to their characters outside of it. But then you have all the girls in Waverly are all the smart kids. They're all like do really well in school, but they also like some of them play sports, and some of them are really shy, and some of them are really artistic, and there's just more to them. They feel more like real, more developed people, even though there are still some kind of tropey elements to them. Same name as my dog at 10, moved from his grave and buried again. Oh, Bess! I have a task for you. Nancy drew puzzles that Caitlin actively hates. Fox and Geese and Scopa come to mind. Yeah. Scopa when I'm playing it on stream, and Enrico cheats, so that we end up playing Scopa for a literal hour. Fox and Geese, yes, very stressful. The Water Tunnels puzzle in Phantom of Venice, but only on Senior Detective, because we learned that during our stream of it that Junior Detective is actually quite simple. You just have to follow directions, and I can follow directions. That's something I can do just fine.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. How you doing?
Great. I just took a nice, luxurious bubble bath and I'm ready to boogie. When are you coming back here?
That's still kind of hard to say, but listen. Remember that old photo of a boy and his dog you said you saw in that box of stuff Henry sold to Lamont?
Yeah?
Did it look like it was maybe taken in the 1920s?
That's exactly what it looked like. Why?
Because I need to find out the name of Bruno Bolet's dog. And if that boy was Bruno, then that was probably his dog. Was there any writing on the picture?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think it said Bruno.
That's all it said? Just Bruno?
No, it said Bruno but whatever came after and was hidden by the frame.
I really need to know the name of that dog.
Oh, no. No, you don't. No more snooping.
Bess, just get into that box again and see if the dog's name is on that picture. That's all I want you to do.
How? I can't just go waltzing into Lamont's back room.
And he's for sure as heck not gonna fall for that sneeze contraption again.
There must be some other way you can distract him. Please, Bess? I can't tell you how important this is. You've got to do this for me. Please?
Absolutely, unequivocally, for the last time, no. Ah, who am I kidding? We're not gonna have any fun here until you solve this mystery, and since you can't do that until I do this... Okay, I'll sneak into the back room and take another look at that photo. I mean, I will if I don't screw up.
Think positive, Bess. You're gonna do fine.
You bet I am. In fact, I'm not going to call you again until I have seen that picture. I'm going in.
You go, girl.
I honestly feel, Dragon Slayer, like Fox and Geese might not even be that much better on Junior Detective.
Hey!
In all your journeys through the wonderful world of junk, have you ever come across one of those legendary crystal skulls?
What makes you ask that?
Did she say a boogie bath? I thought she said bubble bath.
You have so many other oddities in here, I was just wondering.
No. I know the legend, of course, and I sure wouldn't mind getting my hands on one of those babies. I mean, I could sell it for a fortune. But no such luck. Funny. I've been thinking about those skulls lately. A lot.
Really? Hey, maybe we got some kind of psychic thing going here. Quick, think of a number between 1 and 10 and I'll try to guess it. You thinking of a number? Okay, 4.
9.
Darn. Guess it was just a coincidence.
Guess so.
That gumbo stand outside? What do you think? Is it pretty authentic?
Outstanding! Just watch the hot sauce. Whatever's in it gives my stomach instant fits.
You know, I still feel guilty about that sneezing thing, so how about I go and get you a nice big bowl of gumbo?
Just so happens I'm starving, so hey, you got a deal.
Great. I'll be right back.
I hope that's the case Friday, and I suppose we will find out on Thursday when we stream it. Exactly, Ray Marie. You read my mind.
Hey, what'll it be?
You did hear Boogie? I heard bubble bath. Oh, funny.
Can I get a gumbo to go, please?
Eat up.
Whatever's in that hot sauce gives my stomach instant fits. So Bess naturally thinks, all right, cool. Here you go.
That my gumbo?
There you go. Enjoy.
Yeah, shorty.
Uh-oh. Oh, you're gonna have to excuse me.
Poor guy. Oh, man. We need the dog picture. Here we go.
Uh-oh. I better get out of here.
Bruno and Grant, 1921. Sorry, Lamont.
Grant? The dog's name was Grant?
That's what it said on the photo.
Kind of a weird name for a dog, huh?
Yeah, well, Bruno Bollet was kind of a weird guy. Hey, thanks a lot, Bess. You've been a huge help.
I'll tell you, being sneaky takes a lot out of me. I'm exhausted.
I still don't know when I'll get back there, so just kind of hang loose, okay?
Story of my life. Call me if you need me.
I will. Bye.
Oh, and she said she's ready to boogie. Greetings, Love a Hug. Welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. How are you today? Aren't you guys hungry? We took a dinner break. Or I took a dinner break. Not too long ago. So, Grant. Grant. I wish I could control F. That would make life easier. Grant. Where are you, Grant? Where are you? Derek Grant, Withering Roots Memorial 1000. Okay, and Withering Roots is... That's 40 winks. To the left of the tree. Got it. Lamont deserves none of this tormenting. This is true, he does not. Hashtag justice for Lamont. How does he not see the hot sauce? Right. I reckon he won't trust Bess a third time. Yeah, he would probably taste it. It's apparently very fast acting for him. Greetings, CM. Welcome to the stream. Just joined on the photo of Bruno and his dog and immediately knew what part of the game it was. Excellent. Well, welcome. It's so good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely day. Eyeball. And pirate hat. We now have 24 eyes. And I'm going to assume that Iggy has the last one. So let's do a loquat. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Love-A-Hug. Really like this one because you can play as Bess. Yeah, it's fun to get to play as other people sometimes. Puzzle's hard for you since you speak French. Oh yeah, doing any of these puzzles in a second language or not your first language would be really hard. So we are having a Nedless stream then. I mean, we might, and it's not because of Ned, it's just that I don't really like doing phone calls in games.
Come and get it, Iggy.
Especially when they aren't required. It just prolongs the lack of action, I suppose. And I keep forgetting because it's not something that I naturally prioritize. So my apologies. Mailman Iggy. Bring me mail. Ned! Not much, but I still love it. It's interesting. Exactly. Okay, so we can call Chaz Milo this guy. But let's get another loquat from Iggy because we need to get him in the pirate costume now. Oops. Yeah, his conversations aren't actually necessary. Especially if you've played the game before and you don't need help or hints and you haven't gotten stuck. I saw that too, Sarah. We cracked 60 for a second. How exciting. Loquat. He's so irrelevant, he makes irrelevance irrelevant. The noises they make. What was that little... What was that? Yay, Iggy. Nancy, stop getting only one. Exactly. Pluck a bunch from the tree. You know Iggy likes them. Maybe take a big ol' handful. The wasps are currently incapacitated. Take advantage of this time. Grab 10, exactly. Think ahead here, Nancy. Think ahead.
Iggy! Oh, Iggy!
Knock the wasps into a jar and drown them. Or she could, like, knock the nest out of the tree and, like, get it away at least, so she doesn't have to keep going back to the tree. Although, like, knocking a wasp's nest out of a tree would scare me too, so. I don't know if that's supposed to be like Cuckoo or Lulu, but it's a parrot. It also kind of just looks like the parrot in Secret of the Old Clock that's hanging upside down. Loquat, the same fruit you can give to Cuckoo and Ran. Yeah. The name that opens every Jolly Roger meeting opens me. Awesome. So now we can call Chaz, the authenticator, and then we need to get the code to open up the next meeting. Before we do that, I need to take another quick bathroom break. I've been drinking a lot of water to keep my voice healthy. So I'll be right back with another quick water bottle refill and bathroom break. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. I think we might be in the final stretch here. Guavas. Cuckoo eats guavas. They look very similar. What happens when you dress Iggy as a clown? It might be an Easter egg. Now, how did Iggy carry that chest? These are important questions.
Yeah?
Is this Milo Research and Technology?
This is Chaz, Milo. Service forwarded your call to my cell. What do you want?
Are you all right?
I'm at the gym. On the treadmill. It's called multitasking.
Well, about the letter you sent to Dr. Boulay, you know, where you told him the skull was a fake, I was just wondering...
I never told him that.
Never told him what?
I told him that skull was authentic.
No, you said in the letter the skull was carved using modern instruments.
I said all the tests I ran proved the skull had been hand-carved and hand-polished. Probably took decades to make.
But the letter Dr. Boulay got said just the opposite.
Then the letter he got must not have been the letter that I wrote.
Are you saying the crystal skull is real?
Hey, I'm not saying it's magic or anything. I'm just saying it wasn't made using 19th century, 20th century, or 21st century technology.
Did you carbon date it to see how old it was?
The thing was pure quartz. No carbon in quartz. No carbon, no carbon dating. Hey, look, I'm gonna hang up now. If I try to talk anymore, I'm gonna pass out.
Just one more question. Did you send that letter saying the skull was authentic to anyone else?
No, just Dr. Boulay. I heard he died recently. Good thing I billed him up front.
Yeah. Well, thanks for your help.
No problem.
Now I want to play Crystal Skull. Go for it, HP Hippogriff. Sounds good, Kate. Drive safe. Clown Iggy will bring you a red balloon from a storm train. That would be terrifying.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. Listen, you busy?
Why?
I need you to do something for me.
What?
I need you to infiltrate the meeting of the Jolly Rogers crew that's about to be held at Rampart and Dumaine, which has got to be right near Zeke's. You're going to have to look around for it. Now, to get into the meeting, you'll need to put on that skeleton man costume you saw in the back room. And once you're in the meeting, you'll need to listen for the name that opens the meeting so you can tell me what it is, okay?
No.
Beth, I know you don't like to do stuff like this, but this is really, really, really important, and it'll be the last thing I ask you to do. I promise.
Oh, all right. I don't suppose it would do any good to point out that the curio shop is closed.
You'll find a way in. Oh, and if anyone at the meeting asks, the password is Scuttled Bones.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
That's the spirit.
Every guy at the gym. It'd be really hard to talk on the phone and jog at the same time. Okay. So this is clearly where the meeting is. Very conveniently. Ew, bugs. Okay, and Bess can use her powder to reveal the fingerprints. Which is kind of a fun little reveal. Just got off work. Glad I could catch the stream still. Yay! Welcome, Sophie. So good to see you. How are you today? How was work? There's his nose spray. Very realistic looking sink. Have seen sinks like that. Okay. We are wearing our costume. Hello, Aspie. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Wonderful to see you. How did this escalate from go to the store and ask about this receipt to sneak into this top secret meeting of skeleton men? Yes, exactly. And it's not exactly like a peaceful meeting for her.
What's the password?
Password? Right. Let's see. Scuttled Bones.
Better hurry, we're just about to start.
John
my fellow Jolly Rogers.
that
We
voice.
have several pressing matters to discuss this evening, so let us begin. As you may or may not have heard, certain city officials are attempting to deny us the right not only to gather in public places during the Mardi Gras season, but they have also seen fit to...
Shoot, I forgot to turn off my cell phone.
It seems we have an uninvited guest. Get him!
Growls somehow.
You're making a big mistake. Let go of me. Look, I'm not here to make trouble. You're making a big deal out of nothing. Can't we just talk about this? Where are you taking me? If you just let me explain.
Why, it seems our trespasser is of the female variety. Let's have a look.
That's right. You know me and I know you, Dr. Buford. And I also know that you were the one who attacked my friend over at the Bolay Mansion today. And if you don't tell me why right now, I promise you, you are gonna be in one big world of hurt.
The young lady's clearly upset about something. Clarence, take over the meeting while I try to find out why she's making all these crazy accusations.
They're not crazy and you know it!
I will tell you everything, Miss Marvin, in private.
Hard to say, Maple Paint Tube. So there's
And
actually
he did.
real
He told
danger.
me everything, Nancy. I bluffed him into confessing. You would have been so proud of me. Oh, and before I forget, the name they chanted at the start of the meeting was Jean Lafite.
Jean Lafite. Great. Now, what did Dr. Buford tell you?
Okay. First off, he said that with his dying breath, Bruno Bolay directed him to steal the painting of Henry's parents and lock it up in Henry's parents' crypt. Bruno seemed to think that way Henry would wind up with the crystal skull instead of somebody else.
So Dr. Buford dressed up in his skeleton man costume, stole the canvas, and hid it in the crypt like Bruno asked.
That must have been when Renee saw Mr. Death.
But then, Dr. Buford had second thoughts and decided to heck with Henry. He wanted that crystal skull for himself. So this afternoon, he dressed up in his skeleton man costume again and snuck into Henry's house so he could get the key from that mini cemetery and retrieve the painting he'd left in that crypt, knowing the painting would somehow lead him to the skull.
Only I walked in on him and ruined everything.
Right. And now that we're onto him, he says he no longer wants the skull. He's embarrassed that he allowed his superstitious side to get the best of him and says whoever finds the skull is welcome to it. At least that's what Dr. Buford said. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh what?
I told him you were looking for the skull.
That's all right.
Actually, I told him you were on the verge of finding it.
Why would you tell him that?
I don't know, I got carried away. So if he lied to me, and he really does still want the skull, then he might come after you. He left right after we talked, and I don't think he went back into that meeting. What if he's on his way over there?
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Why don't you just... Whoa, that bolt of lightning was huge. Anyway, why don't you just go relax, and I'll be back at the hotel before you know it, okay? Bess? Hello? Bess, you there? Nope, she sure isn't.
I love that part. So good. Okay, Jean Lafite. And we are pretty much on the verge of finding it, which is exciting. Jean Lafite. Way to go, Bess. Yeah, this bus is fun. I love this bus. And I think that's our last eye. So now we have to organize the eyes and get them all facing the right direction. Keep thinking it's actually raining outside with the background rain. Love it. Bess, you blabbermouth. That was the last thing Nancy ever said to Bess. Okay, let's get the notes out. Bess is no longer answering her phone calls when Nancy calls, exactly. Alright. Stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious, out hunting, west, waters. He was cantankerous, out here, were the sea-stricken pirates aplenty, a week's worth of looting, left their large stomachs empty. Down to the port, we'll plunder some dinner, but the truth is that these pirates could have been thinner. Their villainous vessel was bogged down by booty. They would drop off the treasure and away they'd be scooting. They would fool up the village and make a great mess. Down to the mangroves, they'd surely digress. Ah, it's a beastie. Swim for your lives. The calm seas treachery left a surprise. A long-legged beastie, whose eyes were aglow, had spotted some treasure in the hold down below, and his curious nature could not let it go. So he tore down the hull, and alarmed were the pirates, he started to break down the structures inside it. His nautical naughtiness knocked down the ship. Those petrified pirates were muddled and miffed. So they fired their guns at this grand octopus, at one leg, at two legs, at left legs, then six. But the creature continued with two other arms. The northwestern water wailed in with alarm. The pirates abandoned this nautical nonsense and swam right to shore with their rather large haunches. But gaggles of gunmen got left getting gobbled. The creature was angry, in its own ink it bobbled. So down dove the octopus, right to his den. He spit out their bones and fashioned a fence. And each treasure, of course, he had not left behind. He'd befriend all these baubles in very short time. And long lived this octopus hidden away, but his fate fell quite quickly on one fateful day. Hello? Do you ever get the feeling you're being watched? Do you guys have a favorite eyeball of all of those? I spy with my little eye. Let's do this. Probably because I've seen too many scary movies. That's partially why I avoid watching scary movies. We should probably check in with them. We haven't talked to them in a while.
Yes?
I'll let you get back to work.
Groovy.
Okay, no reason to check in. If you two were being chased by dinosaurs, you two would be too busy debating the fossil record to run. Where's your sense of panic? Oh, gosh.
Hello again. I think I found the letter that Dr. Bolet was reading when he had his fatal heart attack. Iggy the iguana had taken it. Apparently, Dr. Bolet did have a crystal skull and believed possessing it would make him immortal. So he had it tested, and the lab sent him its findings in this letter. Read the second paragraph.
My analysis showed that the skull, while made of remarkably pure crystal, was carved using modern instruments. In layman's terms, the skull is a fake.
My guess is Dr. Bolet believed in the skull so completely that when he read it was a fake, he was totally devastated, and his heart just stopped. But what I don't quite understand is, why did you tell me you didn't know about the crystal skull when this letter indicates you did?
All right. Dr. Bolet told me about the skull. As you said, he believed with all his might owning that skull was the reason he was still going strong at 95. I lied to you because, well, for one thing, Dr. Bolet swore me to secrecy. And for another, he kept the skull hidden. And up until just this minute, I wanted to be the one who found it.
Right, Sarah, I should have asked earlier when the eyes were still up. Nancy doesn't have a single Slytherin bone in her body. I hadn't thought of that before.
Do you have any idea where the skull's hidden?
None whatsoever. Oh my, this makes me feel just terrible. You see, getting the skull tested was my idea. When Dr. Bolet told me about it, I was skeptical and that troubled him. So I helped him find a private laboratory where we could take it so any and all doubts would be dispelled once and for all. I certainly did not anticipate that the truth would result in his keeling over and dying like that. Well, now that I too know that the skull's a fake, I can stop fretting over its whereabouts. In fact, I should probably thank you and Iggy for setting me straight.
I'd better get going.
Come see me anytime.
I love the environment too, Sarah. It's so good. Seriously, another eye? You love watching scary movies anyway. You're so brave. I can't do it. She secretly wants the skull for herself, right? So first, this thingy. And then this. Greetings, MK. Welcome. Even though it's just the end, welcome. Oh yeah, Nancy's definitely a Gryffindor. I agree. She just kind of does sometimes. She's brave and she goes. Yeah, she's cunning. One could say she's ambitious, in a way. So sad Henry and Bess never met. That would have been fun to see. Yeah, we made good time on this one, Brooke. Ooh, we found a skull. Wow. Uh-oh. It's booby-trapped.
Nancy? That you in there? Goodness sakes, gal, what on earth have you gone and done?
The lid's closing and I don't know how to stop it.
Here, I'll pull you up. Toss what you're holding up here, then give me your hands. Come on, you best hurry.
Here it comes.
Pulled a Jafar.
Renee, a little help, please?
The crystal skull. After all that scheming, how do I finally get it? Why, this nice little Yankee gal just hands it to me.
Renee, help me! Hurry, please!
Thank you, Nancy. Bye now.
Bye now.
No! You've got to help me! Renee! Renee!
I did, Sarah. I wonder if there was something in the news about, like, the crystal skulls where that just happened. Those two looked similar. Okay. I need another flash of lightning. Those ones. Nancy's so stupid sometimes. Oh, I got nothing on those two. Wow. Nothing again. I kind of like this puzzle because it's just a simple matching puzzle, but it also like has this fun added layer of having to kind of like pay attention and notice the different pieces. It's just cool. Acorns. And moons. There we go. I was very confused about the Indiana Jones Nancy Drew crossover. Did her want to capitalize on it? Maybe. Follow the footprints. A la Scooby-Doo. Okay, and I think we don't have, like, that many choices for how to get there. There we go.
Renee, hold it right there. That skull isn't yours. To say nothing of the fact that you just tried to bury me alive.
The skull is mine. It wants to be mine. Yes, I did my share of scheming to get it. I got Dr. Bolay to go to the authenticators, then switched the letter they wrote saying it was real with one I wrote saying it was fake, in hopes that Dr. Bolay would just hand it over to me. Yes, my plan failed, and yet, here we are. I have the skull. Why? because it knows that I will fulfill its destiny.
Bruno Bolet wanted Henry to have it. That's why he had Gilbert Buford steal that painting and hide it in Henry's parents' crypt. Because he hoped that way Henry would eventually find it.
Henry's a fool. If he ever got his hands on this, he would just turn around and give it to that trashy girlfriend of his. Dr. Bolet, he just wanted it because he was terrified of dying. Gilbert Buford, too. And that Lamont fella, he just wants to sell it to the highest bidder. For me, my motives are pure.
I think I missed it. I was distracted.
So it can rendezvous with all those other skulls. I'm going to be right there when they start conversing, and all the mysteries of the universe are forever solved.
I love it.
No, come back!
Hi, Allison. Welcome.
Renee burst into tears and sobbed as Bernie swam away with a crystal skull. It made me feel sorry for her for about 2 seconds. After all, while she may not have meant to cause Bruno's death, she certainly meant to cause mine when she left me sealed up in that crypt. It felt good to turn her over to the police. Later that night, Dr. Buford came over and apologized for knocking me out with that smoke bomb and for allowing himself to think, even for a moment, that Bruno's crystal skull was anything more than a pretty piece of quartz. To make up for his shameful behavior, he insisted on taking Bess and me on a grand tour of New Orleans. Seeing the city through the eyes of someone who loves it as much as Dr. Buford was truly special. He invited Henry too, but Henry declined. He was still trying to process the fact that his great-uncle wanted him to have the skull. Henry always thought that to Bruno he was nothing more than an annoying family obligation, someone Bruno couldn't care less about. Yet Bruno's request of Dr. Buford, made with his dying breath, proved that he did care about Henry. Apparently, and unfortunately for Henry, Bruno was the type of man who just couldn't bring himself to say such things out loud. As for Lamont, when he heard what happened, he closed his shop, bought enough marshmallows to fill a swamp boat, and has been scouring the bayous ever since, kicking every log he comes to in hopes of finding Bernie and the crystal skull inside him. But Bernie has yet to turn up. Maybe the skull didn't agree with him. Maybe swallowing it caused him to stop associating the sound of a kicked log with yummy sweet things. In any case, the Whisperer has disappeared, lost to the world once again, which is totally fine by me.
JK Lady, thank you so much for that super sticker pie. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Bernie's favorite food is marshmallows. Obvi. Hey, not too bad. We got some. That's pretty good. Yay! Bernie is immortal until someone kills the alligator. Right. Hope Bernie is okay. Exactly. It's kind of a big swallow. The crystal skull will be an alligator heirloom passed down to Bernie's grandbabies. They'll find a way.
Talk about a detective's dream come true. The Italian police called me personally and requested that I travel to Italy and help them stake out a suspected thief in Venice. Unfortunately, what started out as a simple assignment in a city filled with canals, gondolas, and romance quickly morphed into a full-fledged undercover operation, and I soon found myself trapped in a maze of lies, disguises, and danger. Help me find my way out by joining me in my next adventure, Phantom of Venice.
Which we played already. Yes, Emma, White Wolf of Icicle Creek will be the next game in our Streamathon. Thank you, Dreamy. Odd that an alligator loves sugar. Yes, and Bernie seems to really love sugar. Doesn't the fact that Dr. Bolet died of a heart attack prove the skull doesn't grant immortality? It does grant immortality, but you can be killed not by natural causes, but by somebody else. So the idea is that because he read the letter that Renee replaced with ill intent, that she caused his heart attack and therefore murdered Dr. Bolet. So technically, the skull would still work. Next stream is White Wolf of Icicle Creek on Thursday, July 15th. That is right. It might be another evening stream. We'll see. I usually wait till the day before to kind of figure out what's going on and what's going to work best for the schedule. Isis and cooking! Heart attack was induced by a person willing to do harm. Exactly. Fox and geese. Why, whoa, why, woof, ah, woo. So we get to see Isis on Thursday. Exactly. Immortality, not invincibility. Exactly. All right, I'm going to pop out of here and get our loading screen and our music back up. Are you feeling better? If I'm being honest, I've been struggling with anxiety kind of all day today, and I'm still feeling quite anxious. But honestly, it was a really nice distraction to get to hang out with you guys for a little while. That really did help me kind of calm down a bit. And I think I'm going to go on a quick little brisk walk to help my brain calm down a little bit. But that's anxiety sometimes. Sometimes it's a little persistent. And I'll pull up the music. Our Hoodoo Tonic music from the soundtrack. He hit it not knowing it was the real thing then. Yeah. Or like the shock of finding out that it wasn't real, so he thought, was enough to kill him. Kind of thing. Isis is so cute, I agree. Hoping you'll be able to make it, have a job interview. Oh, that's exciting. Good luck at your job interview, Book Dragon. Ice sweeping. Renee had the most interesting villain motivation, as immortality is not just money. Right. Thank you for that heart, Dana. Anxiety sucks. Hope you find some relief. Thank you so much. That means so much to hear. Walks are great. Yes, walks help a lot. Thank you, Jack. She didn't even want to live forever. She just wanted knowledge. Yeah. Sounds good, Alex. Thanks so much for joining. All good ideas, Maple Paint Tube. Thank you. I need to know who is like, let's put the wasp puzzle in this game too, right? 2 games in a row. Thank you so much, Amanda. Might be able to make Thursday. Yay! Great stream. Hope the stream made you feel better. Get some Mel cuddles. Exactly. Mel will definitely be willing to cuddle. What a heartless woman. Renee? Yeah. Goodbye, Joshua. Just breathe. You're doing a fantastic job. Thank you so much, Lux. That was really nice to hear. Enjoy your walk. You've got this. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you, MK. Thank you so much for joining. You too, Maple Paint Tube. I hope you have a nice night as well. See you next time, Book Dragon. Have a great evening to you too, Faith. And thank you so much, Kiara. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you, everyone, so much. I appreciate all of you. Thank you to all of the patrons who continue to support the channel. Thank you for the super stickers to help support the channel as well. And thank you to all of you for supporting the channel in the biggest way, just by being here and enjoying these streams and enjoying the content. I hope that you enjoy the WizardKitten Wednesday video that we'll be posting tomorrow. And if you are interested in following any of the channel socials, the Instagram, Discord, and Patreon are all linked in any of my most recent videos. The specific time for the next stream will be posted on Instagram stories, the Discord announcements, and the YouTube community tab. Another great way to know is to hit that subscribe button and turn on notification bells so you just get a notification when I go live. So thank you again, everyone, so much. You all mean the world to me. I appreciate all of your support and your friendship, your fellow detective friendship. So thank you. Have a great rest of your day, Rachel. Thank you. Enjoyed this stream a lot. Looking forward to the next one. Yay! Thank you so much, Brooke. Have a great rest of your day. She is a therapy kitty. It's so true, Ray-Marie. Of course, Amanda. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining, T. Goodbye, Ray-Marie. Of course, Nick. Thank you for joining. Yay, WizardKitten Wednesday. Thank you, everyone. Goodbye.